All right. Time to get this started. Oh boy. I don't have any set schedule. I don't have any set schedule for this. Hello, Form. How are you doing? What are you booing about, huh? That's good to hear. I was shot with paintballs yesterday. Everything hurts. And to get ready to torment you. I didn't have much ideas for what to do with redemptions that wouldn't affect the story too much. Alright. So yeah. We're going to be doing a bit of a just 24-hour stream. But let's see what else I can do other than just play the main story. And I think we're gonna start with doing my dailies first. You know, as you always do. And then progress to unlocking Sage and Reaper. So seeing how that works. And then we will start the thing. Start the thing. I can't remember how to say it. Duty Finder, that's the Duty Finder. Alright, so level 50, 60, 70, and 80 dungeons now. I should eat another steak. With my inventory now set, with my inventory now organized, my FC is somewhat revived. Login seems to be working good. We're gonna have a grand old adventure. Alright, so we start with just waiting for the roulettes. In the meantime, let's go and find out where, I don't know where the unlocks for those what is this? Beneath the planks. I don't know. I need to find out where I can go to get Reaper unlocked. It should be in one of the main cities, right? Yeah, alright. Anything around here? No. Okay, so Reaper you unlock from Ul'dah, so we're gonna go to Ul'dah and say hi there. This place seems so empty. Wonder if this is how Limsa Lominsa works. Looks. Works? Looks? I don't know. I have turned off my glamour plate so we can see the new armor without any limitations. Oh. I also hope that my mic is coming in good. Let me just... There we go. Whoop. Oh yeah, that's right. That I knew I was missing something. My keyboard. Whoopsie. Let me just set that right here. Ooh. I haven't been here in... What was that? I don't know. Come on, last minute panic. I asked if my mic was coming in good. I hope it is. You know, the last thing I need is a last second problem with my hardware. Well, we already have a Reaper. Yep. I'm gonna assume that you're bullshitting me, so... Yeah, because I think I know you enough now to assume when you are and aren't bullshitting me. Just a small fact. Ow. No, I wanted to get rid of the poison. Alright, need to brush up on my healing skills. You know, I need to get back in the groove of things. Because all this crafting's got me messed up. What does that even do? That debuff. Don't need that. I'm guessing that as a Reaper and Sage, you start out as a level 70, right? At least that's what I'm assuming, because usually it's 10 levels below what the maximum was for the previous expansion. You have Glaberon? You do have Glaberon. Yoink. Is Reaper having the same issue that that Red Mage had when it came out, where it does more DPS than the tank, so it draws the attention away from the tank? Oop. Uh-oh. Okay, okay, alright, alright. Uh-oh. You aren't gonna get me with that. Alright. Whew. Ow. That really hurt. Yep. Ow, ow. I'm still vulnerable. Yep. You know, I've never done this dungeon legitimate anyway. Like at all. I've only ever blue maged it. Come on, I can't. Come on, it's only been like what, 30 minutes? It's been not even 15 minutes, and I'm already messing up my words. Big F, big F. This is gonna go swimmingly. All right. I do have plans to take breaks throughout this this little 24-hour session. Ow. Rock. You. Heal you. Oh, me oh my. Where is our tank? Why is our tank not coming in to assist? Woo! Thank you, Formless. Ah. Ow. Ow. We got a sprouty tank. Oh. Don't worry, sprouty tank. I'll keep you alive. Heal. Hug. So that so that chainsaw sound is coming from the Reaper. Weep. Focus target. Ow. Nothing a little one of this can't help. Heal you. Oh, you can't. Okay. Alright. Uh-oh. Heal, 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 heal. Faster, faster, faster. Yoink. Come on, heal. Okay. Pretty sure we did that wrong, but we're gonna assume that we did it right and just move on. Sorry, I'm coming. Forgive me. I'm here. You. Ow. Alright. Heal. Healy. Yee. Alright. Tyrant, I don't remember what you do. You go have a regen so you can stay alive for a little bit. Uh-oh. Alright. That was fast. I honestly didn't expect it to be that fast. There we go. Alright. Boom, boom, boom. Yup. You. Uh-oh. Alright, Siren Song. I need to get to full health. Alright. Stop. Uh-oh. There you go, have that. Reduced immunity, huh? Uh-oh. Use a dream. Whoop! Uh-oh. Woo! I'm gonna give it to the Reaper. Or not. I guess I'm giving it to the Dragoon. Always wave to the last guy in your party. Woo! Player commendation. Alright. So now that that's done, let us do some leveling. What is that symbol? What is that? Cracked anthocluster or cracked dendrocluster? I don't know what those are, but we're gonna find out. Alright. So, where could this be? Oh, it's done. Oh, right here. I saw it. I saw where it was. I saw the Reaper quest line. Ooh! Run, the Ravel. Oh, look at that! Another Reaper. Wow. In the name of the Emperor, I bid you awaken. Uh-oh. Oopsie, wait, no, this, I'm hitting the switch emote. Shit. Yep. I was wondering, why am I not attacking? I have this song memorized because of how much time I spent like grinding this place for leveling up my other classes. I remember doing this multiple times with the AI dungeon. Excuse me. Whoop. Regen. I sadly don't have any attacks that aren't AoE. That are AoE, other than my Assize and Holy. The downside of being a white mage. And then you have Ast over there, Astra over there, that just has the gravity. I'm coming! There you go. Every aspect of this dungeon I have memorized. Woo! Focus. Ready. Whoop. Yoink. Stone Fist. Stone Fist is what? I see. Alright. So pay attention to Stone Fist. Yoink. Lining up. This way. Shit, Stonefist. It's a dream. Yep. Claire. There we go. And done. Woo! Don't need it. I need gear for Lancer Reaper. Alright, I'll set down the arrow. Look at all that damage. But it's fine. Because for some reason, Brynhildr, Crystal Brynhildr has the least amount of lag and congestion. I got in here in like less than 3 minutes. Medica 2, just so we can all stay alive. Regen. Yoink. Yep. How about this cell? Creamsh. Bat Squatch. Jen. Yep. Nipper Fang. Soundwave. Subsonics. It's a dream. Oop. Shit. Yep. Here you go, have a mention. There we go. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Well, I guess I'll just dance. Tank has gone BRB. So, there we go. Water. Ah. Bum bum ba ba. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Need more steak. Going down. Shit. He's going for the big pull. Go, 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 go. There. Oh God. Regen. Oh God. Okay then. There he is, the boy! Hi, Eros. Been a long time, buddy, huh? Yeah, it has. You have to cheese the mobs out early. Yep. Shit. Alright, rend. Yoink. Viper poison. Whoop. Yink. Alright, back to focusing on Passion of Faith. Yoink. Viper poison. Yoink. Rend. Uh-oh. Fire beam. Oh shit. Whew. All right. Let's give it to the tank for a job well done in pulling that. No, no, and I'll take that. Woo! Commendations. That's right, I also need to reinstate my mentorship system, my mentorship status, because they did change the requirements for that. And they warned me about it when this update happened, that in order for me to become a mentor again, I need to reinstate myself. I don't know why my bit rate is dropping so far. Okay, so the next thing is trials. We'll leave main scenario for last. Meanwhile, we will head straight to Reaper as we wait for this to pop. Bum, bum, ba, ba, bum, bum, bum. Flustered attendant. The killer instinct. The flustered attendant is in urgent need of someone with a knack of chasing off ruffians. This quest will unlock the Reaper job. Ooh, deep gold war scythe. Let's try this bad boy out. Ooh, neat. All right. Sure, let's do it. You there, you're the fighting sort, yes? By the looks of it, one of no mean skill. My employer is in desperate need of a woman of your talents, you see. He's been beset by threats of an unsavory group of thugs known as the Lemurs. Their leader demands my master part with some of his considerable wealth, or, well, I'll just tell you they call her the Reaper, and leave the rest to your imagination. We don't intend to acquiesce to these churlish demands without a fight, and a stout arm by our side will go far to ensure our survival. Your arm, perhaps? In case the opportunity to perform a good deed is enticement enough, please be reminded that my master possesses considerable wealth. If you would aid us, come with haste to the Sapphire Avenue Exchange, where we make our stand against these brutes. Alright. You walked away pretty casually on that. Am I gonna get jumped? I have a faint sense, sense that I'm gonna get jumped. All right. GG Leo. Hello. Ah, you. I knew why you're here, and if you mean to lay a finger on my coin purse, you'll have to pry from my gold, lifeless. Master Jojijo, she's a friend. This adventurer has agreed to help. We'll show the Reaper what her empty intimidations are worth. I see. My apologies, madam. Tensions has been high as of late, and I'm sure you can understand. You have quite the mustache for a potato. For reasons that elude me, these Lemurs have made my life a walking nightmare. Sight unseen, they have demanded I begin paying them for the luxury of my own life. Rumors abound of their origins. Some say that they're the detritus of some barbaric nation. They flaunt our laws and threaten their betters with impunity. They're led by a dead-eyed killer who draws her scythe at the smallest slight. Refuse their payments of coin, and she takes your share of your lifeblood instead. Rubbish, I say. The Reaper is not but a toothless bandit. Is she gonna come out now? Interesting theory you have there. Care to test it? Ah! Oh, hi! You're a Reaper! Come on! Okay. Base. Alright, well then. That was... We got a little taste, a tinge taste of what Reaper is like. Oh, good God. Ah! Whew. I've come to fuck. Did they change my system? System configuration. No. Others. No. System configuration. No. Character configuration. UI display has hot log window. Enable profanity filter. No, I don't want profanity filter. Okay. East, north, west. Uh oh. All right, I will just be sure to follow the group. Divination rune. Woo!
When you play with fire.
Ooh, I wasn't paying attention to my mana. I mean, Magicka. Whoopsie! Five seconds. This is a dream. All right, here we go. Oh! Whoop. Ah! Shit! I didn't pay attention. welcome, Snuzz. Which one's this one, right? Mustard? Mustard seed. Oh shit. Whew. Don't step right in it. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Yoink. Oh, fuck. Shit. Actually, perfect. Yep. Here you go, have that. Woo! Doo, 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 doo. Oh my god. Alright, here we go.
So much fun. Let's play some more.
Miss Rune. Ah, wonderful. Glad you turned Titiana to towards the group at the last possible second. Oh boy. Woo! No, thank you. Ow. Yoink. There we go. Some extra healing just so I can be alleviated. Oh god, I'm good. Wait, wait. Rush for it. Ah, why me? Why is it always me? Uh-oh. Same. There we go.
We
Alright.
can play.
I can't hear a word you'll be saying, but I can harass you in chat while I work. Well, thank you, Snuzz. Cute? I'm not cute. Whee. Woo. Hang on. Wait, she cheered me on, so I have to do it the same. Just kidding. If I keep burning this phone, I will die. Aw, that's fine, Snuzz. You have a good night. You have a good you have a good time at work. Hopefully, I'll see you later on. Don't worry, you actually will see me on later because I'm gonna be streaming for 24 hours. Grim is cute and big gay. Okay, love you, bye. I'm not cute. Oh, only one part of that statement is true. Take care. Pretty sure this. Pretty sure entering the activity has kicked me out of that. So. Yep. So guild heist next. Already almost level 31. 81. Alright. So just keep everyone alive. That's my job and I'll do it proud. You're doing God's work there, Black Mage. Uh-oh. Care. Oh, did they change it? Did they change how wait, did they change how Black Mage's magic works? Am I no longer restricted to like being in melee combat for AoE? The Black Mage gets it. Alright, so Duty Finder. Let's set up for normal raid. 6 minutes. Alright. Let's skip through this. Yep. Duck. Yep. There we go. And just silence. You're the Reaper. Oh, you're a perceptive one, ain't you? Suppose that's how you came to be in possession of so many shiny things. You're old. What do we have here? Hiring more help with our ledgers remaining unbalanced? You wouldn't be trying to wriggle your way out of paying us for a job well done, would you? What was all that about sight unseen? I like the mask. My, how do you keep the lie straight? You didn't tell your hired muscle what great friends we are? What we were? So great, in fact, that you trusted more than me and mine to put the scare into your competition. A job we're happy to do. You can't find your fortune in this fair city without stepping over a few bodies on the way, after all. But as flexible as our morals are, I'm afraid without coin to bend them, we only have one course. Unless... what do you have in mind? Bye! God damn it. Ooh! Wait, this is... Uh-oh. Wait, which one is this? Oh, okay, no, this one's the easy one. Bum, ba, 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 da, 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 da. Height is a choice? Height is a choice. Hey, look! It's an Eldritch Knight! No, it ain't. This is a Endwalker, that's a warlock. You'll see what I mean in a second. Freak here too. Spell in waiting. Alright, here comes the timer. Do not get anywhere closer to me. Restore. Darkfire 3. Timed. Oh shit. This is gonna hurt. Oh, fuck. Yep. Ah! I'm good. I'm good. I got you, fellow mage. Entropy. What does entropy do? Oh, that's gonna hit us all. Yep, we need to cover. Oh shit! Wait for it. Everyone, gather up. Split up. Cover those souls up. Entropy. Oh shit. Don't look at it, don't look at it, don't look at it. Ah! Still don't look at it. Here it comes. Don't look, don't look, don't look. Alright. You'll be fine, you'll be fine, you'll be fine, you'll be fine. Here you go, you can have this. You sure enough moved! Interesting fight, yeah. The whole fight is around that spell waiting mechanic. Don't need that, don't need that, don't need that. Recommendation. All right. Alright, so now that's done, I can set up for Alliance raid, which is the big boy raids. Let's try this again. Yep. Yep, yep, yep. Yep, 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 yep. Whoop. Uh-oh. Shit. I'm not gonna skip the cutscene. I'm sorry, but I'm gonna have to skip out on that queue then. You're the Reaper, blah 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 blah. Someone skip cutscene. Skip stating. I can re-queue for it. One does how if you find yourself. Blah, blah, blah. Hey, not an ounce of fear in that case, and not a mode of pumped up arrogance either. This last, my dear Jiro, is a genuine article. She has what we in the mercenary trade call the killer instinct. What are you talking about? I haven't killed anyone. Skips dialogue. How's this? For the sake of our long-standing friendship, I'll make it simple. Allow me to take this adventure off your hands, and the debt is forgiven. What? That's all? I believe this is what them in your trade call a bargain. As for you, adventurer, it seems you've made the agent. But if you're still inclined to put those instincts of yours to use, come and visit our headquarters in Peril Lane. The door's open. Understood. Listen, I'm not gonna skip the cutscene because we've seen this cutscene, like, or at least the intro, like 7 times already. Alright. So. Bum bum. Oops. There. Bum, 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 bum. I wonder. Hang on. When do I get my next ability? Level 82. I get Glare 3. Which is weird because I don't even have Glare 1. I mean Glare 2. Yeah, there's Glare 1 and then there's Glare 3. What happened? Turns Glare into Glare 3. Wait, what? Enhanced magical. Let's see. Holy Master turns Holy to Holy 3. Wait, Holy 3? I didn't see that. Holy 3 deals unexpected damage to all nearby enemies. Alright, what's the difference? Potency of 150. Of 150. Where's Holy 1? Oh, here it is. Oh, 140. Wait, that does nothing. Boo. That's 10 points of expected damage. Nah, boo. This is damage taken by a party member or self by 50%. Ooh, Aqua Veil. Liturgy of the Bell. Places a healing blossom at the designated location and grants 5 stacks of liturgy spell to self. 15 duration 50 seconds. Taking damage will expend 1 stack of to heal self and all party members within a radius of 20 yalms. Cure potency 400. The effect of this action can only be triggered once per second. The healing blossom dissipates when all stacks are expended or the effect expires. Any remaining stacks of liturgy expire will trigger an additional healing effect. Cure potency 200 for every remaining. Interesting. Interesting. Very interesting. Bum 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 bum. Oh. I should have guessed it was this one. Ooh, we got a Seiji boy! Oh, girl, sorry. Ah! Uh-oh. Got this paralysis off me. Ooh! Damn it. Huh. Yo. Life of a white mage never gets easier. Bum 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 bum. Na, na, na. Da, 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 da. I'm surprised that we're almost done with with our roulettes, considering the fact that usually this takes me like 5 hours already, or 3 hours to be honest. So to have this almost already done is kind of incredible. I'll take white first. Stick by the light. Ah, shit. I got hit with Doom. Two people gonna die. Yep, there they go. I'm going for Blackbridge. Red. Have a cure too. Ooh. Come on. No! Son of a bitch. Oh, fuck. Where did my team go? Where did my team go? Ah, shit. Yoink. I'm still... Shit. Alright, everything's fine. Everything's okay. Look away. Do not worry. Everything is perfectly fine. Wait for it. Yeah, I'm dead because my game lagged. God damn it. Is everything good? Let me just refresh this just in case. Alright, everything seems good. I've never had such a bad experience on this boss fight before. I need a heal. Lucid dream. Oh my god, why? I need my second healer help. Come on. Alright, I know that the stream died a little bit, but it should all be coming up back. That was the worst possible time for everything to crash. I don't know what caused it. Is everyone still here, by the way? Hopefully nothing happened. Hopefully the stream is still working. I can adamantly say that was the worst run of that boss I've ever had. All right. I don't know what is up with my Wi-Fi right now. Dun, 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 dun. Yep. Let's hope this boss goes easier. Your occasion prognosis. Go for the heads! Alright, they're all popped. Eureka. I mean, lucid dreaming? Oh shit. Oh fuck. Woo! Oh my god. One slime. Kill this guy. Uh-oh. Yeep. Ooh. Uh-oh. 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 Go on, go on, come on, go on. Yo. Ah. Think. Ugh. Ugh. I'm an A team, so. Why is everyone going to different? Oh my god, we're going to die. We're legitimately going to die. Holy fucking shit, we're going to die. Go for the fucking pad! Shockwave. Pad. Shit! Jumping up. Oh my god. 18 minutes ads. And D, don't die. I like that concept. A is for ads, B is for boss, or belly, C is for chains, and D is for don't die. Yoink. I don't even know what prognosis does. Oh, good God. Did they even get small? A lot of them did not get small. Oh, well, alright, based. A lot of them just jumped right into the fucking thing. Wonderful. C is for chains. Go, go, go. Yoink. There we go. Not this time. Uh-oh. Yoink. It's a dream. There we go. Oh, I should have went for it. It would have fit. God damn it. Alright, final boss time. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, and there goes the Reaper. Whoops. Man, I haven't seen one of you in a while. No, thank you. Goodbye. Up. Ah. Alright. Split up evenly. Ah! We did it! Man, that was a messy fight, but at least we got through it. The other healer gets it. Jeez. Demon breaches, I'll take it. Nope. No. Take it. Take it. No, I already have one. Boom. Bonk. There. Woo! Alright. Take care. Good gun. There we go. Alright. So the last thing I need for Duty Finder is my main scenario. Oh boy, this is gonna be. Oh, I thought the boss told me you'd be coming along. Coming in? Enter the Lemur's headquarters? Yes. Oh, so they have an actual, like, guild, like, inside. So it's just like the Rogue Guild. Or the Ninja Guild, I mean. No, it's Rogue. Boss, the guest of honor has arrived. Sup? Hi. Ah, the savior of Alamigo and Doma deigns to appear before me. Ah, I've heard all about you. It's not hard to in this line of work. The stories paint you in as ferocity incarnate, a force of nature few have survived. Peace, friend. I've no desire to put the killer to the proof personally. I don't have a death wish. You can call me Derusia. I'm a Reaper, one of many, and the leader of this little family here. As to why I invited you into our home, there's a job I'd like you to take care of for me. Depends on the job. I won't work with criminals and thieves, says the rogue. Depends on the job. Now don't you worry that virtuous heart of yours, eh? I wouldn't ask you to do so much as bend the law. This job is purely for the benefit of your fellow man. Hey! All you have to do is kill one for me. Though perhaps kill ain't the right word, seeing as he's already dead. Reaper! Don't look so surprised. I know you've seen the dead walk. This time you'd be up against the Void Scent. Come here to unleash a singular brand of wickedness upon the world. It won't be an easy task. The evil driving this monster is black as the void and near as deep. Countless souls have succumbed to its hunger. Worthy prey for one inclined to heroics, don't you think? Saeed. You can't face it as you are, though. Storied as your strength may be, you need to train I'll need to train you in techniques that'll let you pierce the void and slaughter its kin. Edgy. What could you have to teach me? Hi, Sai. Oh wait, what? Oh shit. Hi, Sai. Thank you for the rain. Hello, everyone. Oh god, I have to focus. Oh. Ah, you're a guardian! Don't see many guardians in Ul'dah, do you? Let alone one as savage as this. Save yourself to, your startled gasp. I'm not out of surprises yet. She pulls the, she reaches up and takes the head. Hold your hand out to the crystal here. If you're made of the stuff I think you are, then you're in for a treat. Little do you know, I was bullshitting the entire time. She just takes off her hair and it's just Miko's ears. Void Scent! But hi, Sai, thank you. Hi, Raiders. Hello, everyone. That's it. I knew you had it in you. This be an avatar, a manifestation of your essence and the Stygian power of the Void Scent on the other side, a Void Scent to which, if you so choose, you will bind to yourself. You'll gain skills unlike anything you've ever known. Skills that allowed people like me to operate in the shadows and kill those that need killing since time immemorial. And your first assignment, should you walk this path, is to use the power of one Void Scent against another for the betterment of the realm. Your reward will be the wisdom of countless generations of Guardian assassins. But if siding with my kind makes your stomach churn, I didn't read that. the thought of having stop going so fast. And if you could, and he could, why? What? Stop it! Stop changing the subject. Fuck it. Let's go, Dragon Reaper. Yes, thank you for doing the shout out. Let's go, Dragon Reaper. However, if none of the aforementioned objections, and you don't mind walking the knife's edge twixt life and death, then you'll have the tools to see your justice done, and done right every time. God. This is the choice you must make, and soon, every moment our quarry stalks the land is another opportunity for it to do harm. I just noticed you have purple eyes. Okay, now that we're out of cutscene time, I can finally address you. Hi, Sai. How are you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful, start of your week. I had to check the calendar to make sure that I'm not going crazy. For those here who haven't already, go over to Sai. They are an amazing, streamer and content creator on YouTube. They made a great Sage guide, which if I find, the first person to make that type of thing too. That's Valorant. I don't need Valorant. Wait, what? Sorry, I'm getting distracted. Is a new video up for Sage? Oh, don't know if you've seen it yet. I haven't. Is that the one that I'm looking at right now? The one you posted like 3 days ago, or the one that you posted 4 hours ago? Either way, stop that right there. 4 hours ago? Well, either way, I'm gonna post the original video. There you go. So feel free to subscribe to him on YouTube as well. Alright, so I'm doing a 24-hour stream. How that will go, I don't know. Will I crash in a way? I don't know. My internet already died on me like 2 minutes ago, so that was fun. But luckily I got it back before everything got ruined. So now we're doing, as of right now, the plan is to do all of my dailies, all of my dailies, then finish the Sage and Reaper quest lines for as much as I can, and then start Endwalker I'm sorry to say. I can't speak. I take it you've come to a decision, am I right? There'll be no turning away once you've chosen, mind you. Okay, well, I've chosen, and I have chosen to walk away. Goodbye. The decision has been chosen for me. I don't know, speaking of which, hey Sai, I don't remember this, but do you happen to know where I can unlock Sage? Is it in Nimsa Lominsa? I feel it's in Nimsa Lominsa. Or not, okay. There we go. Where can I unlock Sage? Oh, main scenario. Alright. It's the shorter one, but it's still it's the more boring out of the two, but it's the shorter one. Let's hope I don't wipe. As you can see, I am still running White Mage because I'm also running Aurora because I chose halfway through that it would feel a bit weird to have played this game for about 6 years and then suddenly change to a Bunny Boy. So I am saving Bunny Boy experiences for your world, Sai. I'm coming for you. I am already level 30, and I am quickly approaching your location. Wonderful, wonderful. Base. No. Typical caster Meridian run, just gather everyone up and then die on the way there. Now, a question, Sai. Are you going to do a Are you going to be doing a Reaper guide as well, or are you just doing the Sage guide for now? Oh, I also, I'm stupid. I almost completely forgot. How rude of me. What were you doing up in your stream, by the way, before you came over? I am very disorganized right now, much like everything else in my life. I can't focus on anything. I'm in zone 4? I don't know what that means. You're in zone. Non-spoiler name for redacted. Understood. I will not ask anymore. Was that what you were doing during your stream? Doing Endwalker content? Again, I would join, but I don't want to spoil myself, so. Because right after this, once I finish this, I do Reaper, and then I unlock Sage. I'm going to start Endwalker. Or I could even tease you guys even more by doing more crafting, because we haven't done that for the past like 2 weeks already. But yes, are you gonna be doing are you gonna do a Reaper guide as well, or are you just staying with Sage for now? Because I'm not gonna lie, Chief. Your video got me real hyped for playing Sage. Ba da 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 da. Ba. Yep. All right. Dun 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 dun. Ba 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 ba. Oh, you're a Sprout. Oh, you're adorable. He's so adorable. I'll keep him safe. As a white mage, I protect. Sorry, she. Dun, 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 dun. Come on. Oh, good God. Uh-oh. Yep, they're dead. Alright, alright, alright. We're all dying. Wonderful. Based. Very cool. There you go. Yep. There we go. Moving on. Bonk. I think that after this next cutscene it would be halfway done. Yep. Bonk. This staff does not mix well with this, with this like armor set. Does not. Oh, I didn't even. I thought you were friendly. Bless you. Thank you, Sai. Hope you're having a wonderful day, by the way. And now we just wait for Sid. Ba, 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 da, 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 da. Oops. Ba, ba, da. Oh, they stunned him! They did it! They did the stun tactic! And there it is. Oh. Ugh. Oh god, my joints hurt. For all those who didn't know, I went paintballing yesterday, and I'm still in pain. What? How much do I need now? I think about 20,000 more XP. Maybe a little less. Oh! Go, go, go! Wait, what? Best cast-from run ever. Alright, and now we just spam this. We did it. I still haven't checked the other classes to see if anything else been changed. Ba, ba, ba. Ooh. Ooh. Yoink. Nice job. Damn it. Dun, 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 dun. Fire! Alright. Woo! Level up! That means I get the experience of the next level. Stretch. No, you can't have him. Well, this is a good GG. Uh-oh. Ow. Whoop. And done. Woo! GG. We did it! Give it to the other healer. Pet. Ah! I've been hooked. Alright, and I think that's it for all my dailies. Yep, that looks like it. Alright, all that's left is Mentor. Battle Mentor with current certifications. I also need to do that. Alright, anyway, I think you come to a decision, am I right? There will be no turning away. Once you've chosen, mind you, you'll dance with death and return as its envoy, or you won't return at all. So what will it be? I will not suffer this void sent to threaten the innocent. I will dance. I will dance. I'm not much of a dancer, but I want the power to see my justice done. I prefer to keep well clear of death, if it's all the same to you. I will dance. Very good. Then let's not waste time. Is my thing bugged? It just keeps... Take up this crystal and attest to both worlds that you walk as a reaper, bind yourself to the void, and claim the strength that the weak of the heart shun. Through the avatar at your side, through the avatar at your side, does this void scent bring its power to bear, feeding upon the souls of the fiends you cut down in return. Not a bad arrangement, eh? But I'm sure you're tired of words. Here, the traditional weapon of our order. Let's see how it looks strapped on your back. Ink. Woo! I love that music. Siren, Cloud of Darkness. Yep. Alrighty then. Yoink. Space. Soul Gauge. The Soul Gauge can be filled via the execution of certain weapon skills, or by defeating enemies afflicted with death to the sign. With sufficient souls stored in the gauge, you can execute actions such as Bloodstock, Grimsauce, required at level 55, or Gluttony, acquired at 76. Okay. Ooh. Ooh, that's a lot! Ooh! Ooh, oh boy! Ooh, that's gonna be a lot. Alright, so, first, I'm going... Alright. So what I'm going to do first is that I'm going to go to... Central Shroud, and I'm going to test some. I'm going to test out some things on it. Apologies for not talking. I'm still here fighting off the crash. I've streamed a total of 47 hours in the past 3 days. That's perfectly fine. I'm going to be streaming 24 hours today. This is gonna be. This is gonna hurt. You know, I should take advantage of the fact that Brynhildr has like a 5-second wait time. Before the actual release of this game, where I feel like it's going to then slow down significantly. Alright, so I need... I'm going to pull out my my mount. We're gonna go take a quick peek at the... You have strayed too far from the Vista? What? I don't know. I don't know what that means. Anyway, back to Central. Where am I going? Ah, here. There it is, because I want to test out. Alright, so. Let's. Wait, waxing slice. Wait, hang on. Hold up. Combo slice. Okay, so combo that. Alright. Oh, and then infernal slice. Alright. So slice, waxing slice, and then infernal strikes. Slice. So slice trio. And now, from what I saw... Woo! Okay. What the... Oh, a ranged attack. Okay. Hell's Increase. Quickly dash forward. Allows next heartbeat... Allows next harp to be casted immediately. Cannot be executed while bound. Shares cast on with Hell's Grace. Okay. So if I do this... Okay. Spinning Scythe. Increases soul gauge by 10. Shadow of Death. What does this do? Licks target with Death's Design. Increases damage you deal to target by 10%. Extended duration of the extends. Wait. Oh, delivers a 300%. It delivers attack potency. Extends durations by 30 seconds to a maximum of 60. Increases skill gauge by 10 if the target is KO'd before the effect expires. Oh, hi, Bloodstock. Okay. Whirl of Death. Deliver an attack. Afflicts target with 12 nearby enemies. Increases extended duration. Okay, so that's in the AoE version. Arcane Crest. Grants Crest of Time Borrowed to self, creating a barrier that nullifies up to 10% maximum health. Alright, so Shield. Nightmare Scythe. Deliver an attack potency, collection, spinning scythe. Oh, so it's this combo AoE. Alright, and now what does these do? Soul Scythe. Delivers an attack potency of 180 to all nearby enemies. Increases soul gauge by 50. Shares the cast with Soul Slice. Soul Slice. Slow Slice, right here. Increases skill. So we have an AoE and then we have a normal. Alright. Now we got Bloodstock. Summons your avatar to deliver an attack with the grants Soul Reaver. 30%. Stack count will be reduced by 1 when already under the effect of Soul Reaver. Soul Gauge cast 50. Shares a recast number with all avatar attacks except Gluttony. Grim Swap. Summon your avatar to deliver an attack to all enemies near you. Stack count will be reduced to 1 when already under the effect of Soul Reaver. Alright. Attacks. Grants hands. Only the Soul Reaver. And then these do Guillotine. Deliver an attack with potency of 200 to all enemies in a cone before you. We got Give It. Deliver an attack potency with a potency of 400. 460 when executed from the target's flank. Enhanced Give It. Flank Enhanced Give It. Enhanced potency. Additional effects grants Enhanced Gallows. The action Bloodstock changes to on-build Gallows, and Gallows grants Enhanced Give It. Oh wait, so is this like a? Is this like a? What's it called? What's it called? Gunbreaker. Yes, Gunbreaker. It hits Gallo and then Give It. Yes. Ah, okay. Oh, okay, alright. Alright, so... Alright. Alright, so I think I know how to do this now. Now, this might be a sin to any of you who know what I'm about to do. But I cannot do this. Me being stuck on PlayStation controller, have to kind of do this. So what should we name this? Slice Trio. Oops. Slice Trio. Alright. So we got an icon, slice, then action, slice, followed by waxing slice after a time of 2.5. Let's see, what's my other attacks at? No. Yeah, 2.5 it looks like. So wait, 0.2.5. Wait, no, it is this action, not in. Right? Yeah, wait. Point. Okay. Then action. Action. Waxing slice. I thought I capitalized that. Wait 2.25. Then action. What was the last one? Infernal slice. Infernal slice. Alright, so slice trio. Set this to hotbar here. So I can move this. I can now remove this. Alright, it works. So next, I want to do I want to focus on the AoE one. So we got Alzingris, Spinning Scythe, then combos with what? Soul Scythe? No? Nightmare Scythe. Nightmare Scythe, yeah. So move this back here. Spinning Scythe. M-Icon Spinning Scythe. Is that not what the icon is? Oh, I misspelled it. There's an E at the end. What? Spinning Scythe, yeah, why is it not? Hang on. M-Icon Spinning Scythe. There we go. So, action Spinning Scythe. Weight 2.25. And then action, Nightmare Scythe. There we go. Alright, and that means I can now set this over here. Let's see. Spinning Scythe, and then Nightmare Scythe. Alright. Does that combo into anything? Doesn't look like it. Alright. I think that'll be it. I'm gonna be moving the arm length will stay. Second wind stays. Bloodbath will stay. Feint? What does Feint do again? Lowers target's physical damage and magic death. Like 10%. Get rid of this, get rid of that. Alright, so Splice goes here. Spinning goes here. Where is my... So, Shadow Death deals the attack. Okay. Bonk. And a bonk. Let's move True North back here. Arcane Crest can go here. Soul Scythe, it doesn't attack the potency of that. Whoops. Okay. Nice. Okay, so and that will... Okay. I get it now. I get it now. I get it. Alright. I'm learning. I get it. I get what you're putting down. Ranged. There. Soul Scythe. What does this do? Increases soul gauge. Just recast timer with... Okay. So I need to place this over here and this over here. And then I can make it so this goes here, this goes here. Alright, what other abilities am I missing? Gallows Guillotine, Arcane Circle, Unveiled Gallows, already have that. What should we have here? I guess what we could put down is Bloodbath. And then second wind goes here, north wind goes here. Leg sweep, and then feint. Actually, like... arm's length. Yeah. Alright, there we go. I fixed my hotbar. Now I just need to memorize it. What I also need to do is get equipment that isn't level 30. Let's see how this moves. Alright, not touch. Not much different from how the non-sprinting animation works. Yeah. What about... Ooh. And victory? Nice. I love it. Alright. Let's get out of here. We'll buy some equipment and all that. I shouldn't have used up my gear to buy White Mage gear, like for the tomes. I should have used it to buy Reaper gear for what level? Level 70? Yeah. Let's go to... If I remember where to go. Where do I go? We'll go back to Gridania. Well, Ul'dah, actually. No, Gridania. Yep. Nope, I need... Wait. No, that's level 50. Why can't I get level 60? Level 70. Level 80 is in Yulmore. Level 70 is in... Kugane? Where do I get... Oh, shit. No. I think it is in... Doma? Doman Enclave, maybe? I don't know. It's in... It's in Rogger's Reach. I remember now. I remember. And... Hang on, it's in Reach. It's in Rogger's Reach. I remember now. Bum, 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 bum. You got it, right? You got it? Tombstone exchange, you. Yems. Warrior 2. Augmented stuff. So helmet. Reaper. And I think that's all I can do. Yep. No. I want to build a new one. There we go. And that will have to be it for that. Now I will go to Limsolomensa to unlock Sage. Because why not? Alright. So where's Sage? Down here. Nearby what's its name? Dancer. Let me just check. Okay. Ba-bum. Hello. Charlian Maiden. Sage's Path. The Charlian Maiden is taken in the scenery with fascination. Says Soul of the Sage. Stone Gold Belprevs. Let's check them out. Ooh. Oh, I'm gonna love them. Limsolomensa. Former disreputable haven for pirates. Now one of the realm's finest city-states, boasting a peerless ship industry and an invaluable culinary culture. Oh, how it bustles! The tomes did not lie. Hello. Well, here I am, mother, in faraway Eorzea. I will complete this mission, just you watch. In your noble name, and as first of my class, I will succeed. And afterwards, perhaps I shall visit your esteemed Alumina Alize for tea at the Bismarck. I'll be the envy of everyone. Wah! So, my apologies, good madam. I failed to notice you. You're unlocking Sage now? Yes! Yes, I am. Is that a problem? I'm La Jinja, a native of Charlian. By your appearance, I assume you're an adventurer. Are you perchance well-traveled in Eorzea? Are you well-traveled in Eorzea? Why can I not speak? So you are. How very fortuitous. And Logos is your name, you say? I'd swear I heard it somewhere before. In any event, it's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. As for myself, I am an operative on a mission for the Forum, our nation's governing body. This being my first time in Eorzea, I studied as best as I could in preparation, but there is no substitute for a local's knowledge. Thus did I intend to hire an adventurer like yourself to serve as an escort. The mission is the pursuit and capture of fugitives, and thus it will entail some danger. But you appear to be no stranger to such. Might you be willing to assist me in this endeavor? I'll gladly give you a grand tour. Wonderful. While I have some skill with a blade and I can fend for myself, I shall be glad for your capable company. Now then, ere I divulge the particulars of my mission, we should head somewhere more private. Perhaps outside the city, by the Zephyr Gate? Of course! I'll see you there. Ah, God. Alright. Where's the aetherite? Zephyr Gate. Yep. See, I like to tackle things all at once because I'm terrible at organizing. So if I get overwhelmed by something, it's my own fault. Hello. Lala. I'm just gonna call you Lala. Forgive me if I seem overcautious, but this mission is highly confidential. Were the wrong people to learn of it, my superiors would give me an earful. But I do believe I may speak freely here, so permit me to brief you on the details. As I mentioned, I'm on a trail of fugitives, criminals who fled Charlotte and came to these shores. Extremely dangerous individuals who have enhanced themselves via forbidden means which have rendered them unsound of mind. While in state of a delirium, one of their compatriots even committed murder. He died thereafter due to the side effects of his enhancements, but 3 others remain at large and pose a threat to innocence. Their leader, a Vieira male, is also alleged to have stolen valuable technological secrets. By way of reference material, I brought this soul crystal. Ow! It's hot! It's hot! Oops, syrup shop. Seems like you're doing a lot of talking. Surely this will help. Ah, this will be great. Give me a sec. Let me go get the syrup and a shot glass. Alright, I have my shot glass here, halfway full with a glass of syrup. Here we go. Ugh. Usually when I do this, I only take sips because trying to, chug it all down really hits the really hits the back of the throat. Anyway. What in the world? I'd never known soul crystals give off such heat before. Whoop. It was a shot. It was a shot, not a sip. No, I did. I did, in fact. No, wait. I think you misunderstand me. I did swallow it all. I took it all. I'm saying that I usually, whenever I take a syrup shot, I just sip on it sometimes. For these shots, I will take them all in one gulp. It finally cooled down. But what could have triggered that intense reaction? Not even at the studium did I ever witness such a thing. But maybe it was you? The technological secrets which were stolen were contained in a similar crystal. This particular sample was has been loaned to me by a healing institute in Charlian. Tell me, Legolas, in the course of your adventures, have you ever fervently wished to save someone? I am a white mage. But failed to do so despite your best efforts, and afterwards cursed your own powerlessness? Now hold up a second, it sounds like you're insulting me. I've had to watch some of my dearest friends slip away. Yes, but it doesn't stop me from trying to save whoever I can. Ah! God damn it. Forgive me if the question was indelicate, but there can be no doubt. The soul crystal resonates with that desire within you. When I received the crystal, I was told that, should it respond in this manner to my Eorzean collaborator, I should entrust it to them. For the knowledge it imparts, the knowledge of somatics, will surely avail me in my mission. Developed in the studium, somatics is a discipline which combines the wisdom of medicine, aetherology, and sorcery, and those who have mastered it are called sages. Through medicine, a sage grasps the workings of the flesh. Through aetherology, she unlocks the secret of the soul, and through sorcery, she learns to manipulate the two. Thus trained, a sage has the ability to both strengthen and heal, yet, by the same token, she is also the capable opposite of causing harm. Not just anyone can take up the sage's art. No, one must be prepared to hold the lives of others in one's hands. Are you willing to bear such a burden, Legolas? If you are, and would swear to use the art for good, then I shall entrust this soul crystal to you. So, have you come to a decision? Yes. Then I will bear witness to your pledge. Do you swear to use the sage's arts for good, and to wield its power to the best of your judgment and ability? Yes. Excellent. Chosen as you are by the crystal, I had faith that you would rise to the occasion. When those around you cry out for succor, the crystal shall be your ally, for it bears the wisdom of sages past and their hopes for the future. By hearkening to their whispers and following in their footsteps, you will come to embody those hopes, to save and change countless lives. Lest you worry how you will learn the art, I can provide guidance, to an extent in any case. During my time at the studium, I had occasion to study semantics. You see, while I wasn't gifted in spellcraft and came to favor steel, I remembered the lessons and will share what I know. Together with the soul crystal, I shall provide you with a set of sage's garments. Woo! So go on, take up the crystal and don your attire, and we shall begin your training. Ah, I love that music. Sages unlocked. Oop. Your Acacia and Addersgall gauge. The Addersgall gauge indicates accumulated stacks of Addersgall, which are restored automatically over time. Addersgall can be consumed by executing actions such as Deruchol and Crotchhole. The gauge builds stacks of Addersting when the barrier effect of Eucrasian diagnosis is absorbed. Addersting stacks can be used to execute actions such as Toxicon and Toxicon 2. So balls equal Addersting. The filling gauge is Addersgall. No, wait, no. Am I wrong? I don't... The balls... They're fucking completely absorbed. Addersting stacks... Ugh, my brain! My brain! Reading is hard! Your Acacia when active can be used to enhance the effects of deosis, diagnosis, and prognosis. Alright, well let's first see what we have. We got repose, we got diagnosis. Diagnosis obviously is the... Yep. I should, cover myself up. There we go. Disciple of Magic. Alright. So Diagnosis, we got Dosis. Deals unexpected damage, restores HP to targets under the effect of Carlden. Repose. Deflects target with sleep. I hate that. I'm moving you all the way back here. Swift Cast, I can do that later. Prognosis, restores own HP. Yep, that's going here. Cardia. Grants self the effect of Cardia, and a selected member... Or self the effect of Cardia. And a selected member... Or self the... Restoring effects... Restoring HP after casting certain magical effects. Wait, what? Does that mean I can... Wait, does that mean that if I attack this... Okay, so I do heal. Prognosis. Oh, whoops. That's the wrong spell. Alright. So to read these stats. Cardia triggers a healing effect when Sage... When the Sage will apply the status cast attack magic. And triggers a healing effect on... Healing effect on a player under the effect of Cardia by you when casting. Okay. Because Cardia triggers a healing effect when the Sage will apply the... Okay. I get it. I get it. And this is the revive spell, obviously. This is the symbol. There you go. Size 2 gradually restores HP of own HP and increases HP recovered by healing. What? Okay, so this applies a healing. Regenerate healing over time. Via healing actions. Shit. Increases HP recovered by healing actions. Okay. Okay, I get it. Eucrasia. Augments certain offensive and healing magics. Dosis is upgraded to Eucrasian Dosis. Prognosis is upgraded to Eucrasian. Diagnosis. Prognosis is upgraded to Eurasian Prognosis. Thalmia deals unexpected damage to target and all enemies nearby it with a potency of 400. Restores HP to target under the effect of Cardian granted by you. Currency. Charge. Okay. So this is a ranged. So this is a ranged AoE. Right? How far? Wait, what? How close do I have to be? Oh, okay. I have to be very close for that. Understood. Alright. Storia. Increases cure potency of Cardinal effect by 50%. By 50%. Icarus. Rush to a to a targeted enemy or a party member's location, unable to cast if bound. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Duracol. Restores HP. Okay. Restores 7% of maximum HP. Other skull cost. Oh. Okay, so that uses the Gatta's Skull. Got it. Discaricia deals unexpected damage to a potency of all enemies nearby. Restores HP under the effect of... Okay. Exocol restores own HP and nearby. Okay, so that also uses the thing. Crocodile reduces damage taken by self or nearby. Nice. Effects cannot be stacked with Tarakul, which is... I'll get to that, okay. Resource maximum. Okay, and also uses the thing. Zoe. Increases healing magic potency from your next healing spell by 50%. Pepsis. Pepis. You want some pilk? Restores own HP and here by removing diagnosis and prognosis effects granted on by you. Wait, what? By removing your creation diagnosis and your creation prognosis effects on you. Targets not under the effect will not be healed. That's a difficult spell to understand. Thrackle restores own HP. Also uses again. Reduces target's damage taken by 10%. Stacks for 15. Reduces damage. Oh, okay, so it just. Alright, I get it now. I get it how it works now. Haima. Haima erects a magicated barrier around self or targeted member that absorbs damage equivalent to a heal of 300 potency. Grants 5 stacks of Hamaton. When the barrier is completely absorbed, a stack is consumed and a new barrier is applied. When the effect duration expires, the healing. Okay. This. Interesting. Okay. So that's for 15 seconds. Right? I'm gonna take repose off. And then I heal. Yeah. Okay. Alright, I get it. I think I get it. I hope I get it. Wait, what? Wait a second. Oh. Whee! Oh. Prognosis. Okay. So can I stack both of them? No, I cannot. Wait, I think I can. What? Wait, what? So if I use this... So if I use peppers... Okay. That's really hard to understand. Alright. I'll just have to learn how to use it. So, Cardia. Cardia is an effect that doesn't go away, so... I should have it on my base thing. Alright. So... Let's get rid of all this. No. Moving this to this. This to this. Shit. No, this goes here. No, this goes here. Shit. This goes here. This goes here. This goes here. No, no. This can go away because I never used Surecast. I don't even think I ever need to cast Surecast. Here, there. That. Lucid Dream. Rescue. Okay. Oh, okay, so the red symbol... Okay, so the red items can heal the Cardion. At least that's what I'm getting at. Well, everything else can heal. Okay. So that means I should move all of these all of here. Right? This uses... Wait, what does this use? Yeah. Deals unaffected damage. Restores HP. Adder Sting cost. How do I get Adder Sting? I don't know. Pepis. So this... No. No. Sakura. Yeah, Adder's Gall, Adder's Gall, Adder's Gall. No, no, no. No, this... No, this goes here. This can go here. Icarus. Sultan. Guardian effects. This can go here. Icarus can go here. Actually. What's this do? Sorry. That actually can go right here. Icarus can go down here. Maximum charges 2. Krasia. Oh god, the spells are getting too much. I can't stack anything. What can I not use? Hamia. Runs 5 stacks of Hamia. Imps. Okay. Reduces. Okay. So I think that's the best that I can do. So I'll do this. Okay. Hang on. So if I go to traits, Either Skull, yeah, grants 1 Either Skull. Somatic Oath increases damage. Yes, Somatic Oath. Grants 1 stack of... When the barrier granted by... Oh! I get it now. I see what you're putting down now. When your Krasian diagnosis goes away. Yes, and that will... Magical nullifying damage, yes. Which means when it's consumed, it then stacks this. Okay, I get it now. Alright, I'm just poopy small brain. I get it now. I get it. Everything's clicking, everything is working just fine. My brain is on point, I swear. It's not... I swear that it is... It is tip-top shape. I'm pretty sure at Rogger's Reach I can buy the equipment. Oh no, not that. That the... I can't spell. I can't speak. Alright. Local merchant, you. Yeah, Battlecraft Magic. 60. Can I get... Where can I get level 70 stuff, though? I know that there's a place to buy level 70 stuff, I think. Level 70. Here. I guess I could just, you know, not be lazy, but I want to make sure. Okay. Okay. I get it now. Alright, fine. Oopsie. Fine, I'll stop being lazy and just use the goddamn things. Bookworms. Aha, I get it. Ha. I do need to buy the rings, though. So, you got battle accessories? Yes, you do. Healing. No, the earring stays on. Yep, this'll do it. This is good. This is good. Oops. Two rings, thank you. Healing, 2 rings. Oops. There we go. Alright. Yoink. Alright, so wait, what happens when I do this? What do I get? Prognosis, magical. Ah, okay, so. Okay, so whenever it uses. Right? I'm not crazy? Adder Sting. Diagnosis. Wait. Then what happens when it uses the diagnosis? Alright, equation restores HP. Yes. Erects a magical area. Provides up to 125 of the amount of HP restored when critical hit. When critical hit. Also grants differential, nullifying, equaling. Okay. And prognosis. Fuck, I didn't read it. Luckily, I can just activate it. Restores animation. Oh, I get it. I get it. The prognosis is AoE. The diagnosis is I get it. And deals aspected damage over time. Restores HP under the effects of card. Ah, so this changes it to a damage over time effect. And then this just turns it into a normal attack. Got it. Alright, I get it now. I understand. I'm getting the semantics. Get it? Alright. So, I can now go. So, I'm gonna go back to Ul'dah and do more of the Reaper quests. Right. Internet, use the Sapphire Avenue. Right? Yes. Yep. Oh, I forgot to test out the forgot to test out the sage stuff. Hang on, I want to test out the sage emotes. Let's see. Ooh. Woo! I love it. Victory. I love it. Ah, God. Spinny stuff gets me every time. I can tell you that. Anything that spins will have my heart. Oh yeah, that's right. You're a Reaper. The harvest begins. Thrulia has a mission in mind for a fledgling Reaper. How did you find the weight of the scythe in your hands? Pleasing, I hope. Now that we have a bit more in common, it's time we became better acquainted. What's the name of our newest Reaper? Logos. Doesn't quite roll off the tongue, but so it is with the Eorzean names, and with every new one I learn, one more is forgotten. Yours can replace Julius. After our little conversation, I think he'll give us a wide berth. Any road, we've more worthwhile concerns than shifty urchins, namely, getting you conversed while improper in the tricks of our trade, and the best way to do that is through battle. One of the families having trouble with a particularly vexing fiend, and has sent word asking for assistance. He goes by the name of Artemis, and he's stationed out near Cutter's Cry. Not much of a fighter, but he's got a keen mind for trade and can find a needle in a haystack, a needle in a stack of needles if need be. We'd best hurry before he ends up at the bottom of some monster's gullet. Right? Boom, 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 boom. Black brush. Okay. That reminds me. We gotta choose a mount for you. What mount would best fit a Reaper? There's only a few that I might know. Morrow? No. No. Mulligan. Nah. Let's do... this is a hard choice. Screw it. I'll give you the sad mount. Whee! Hello. That reminds me. Yoink. Legolas, say hello to Arginus. It's not his real name, of course. He's a guardian as we come, but I'd say he'd make a passable Highlander in the correct light. Hi. You both do. Boss, who's this? Are you sure we should get an outsider involved? Thank you for your discretion, Arginus, but it ain't needed. She has a personal contract with me, so consider her a mercenary in service to the family. Whatever you'd say in front of me, you can say in front of her. By your will, boss. A Chimera has been making these sands a living hell for anyone who dares to wander into its territory, which be us, since our trade route cuts right through it. The men I've hired to carry my goods are scared to death, and I can't blame them. None of us are fit for monster hunting, so I sent for you. We'll see what we can do, Arginus. Might want to find a rock to hide behind, though. Chimeras are known for being the most discriminating of beasts. Take care. Time to put your new skills to good use, Legolas. You've learned all Reaper actions to trait somebody. Detailed description can be viewed from the access. Alright, well, I already have everything set. So, let's get into this. Ready, are we? Let's hope. Hang on. Yes. Alright. We're ready. Alright. Hi. Let's get on with the hunt, eh? We'll need to draw out the Chimera with Meridian meat. Now, to accustom yourself to the Reaper's tools, harvest the souls of the fallen to call forth your avatar. Reapers can summon their avatar by filling their soul gauge. The soul gauge will fill by performing combos starting with a slice or whenever starting with slice or when using skills such as soul slice. The best Reapers fight in tandem with their avatars, so let's see how you do. Okay. Flank and also surprise them from behind. If you're getting swarmed, use guillotine to carve through. General won't be able to resist the smell of blood. Make sure to soak these sands in it. Use gibbet, use gallows, and guillotine. Alright. Alright, use guillotine next. Oop. And guillotine. Nice. Using guillotine as a true killer, reap a feast souls in one fell swoop. The bloodshed should have gotten the Chimera's attention. Steel yourself for a fight. Alright. Our target has arrived. Finish this and let's let you keep its head as a trophy. So long as your avatar is by your side, monsters like these are nothing more than easy prey. Show me you've been listening, Logos. Give your avatar a feast to remember. Remember to position yourself. Give it from the sides, gallows from the rear. Simple enough, eh? Alright. So... Oop. Yoink. Gallows from behind. Gallows from rear. Gallows from rear. Give it from sides. And remember, gallows from behind, give it from sides. And gallows from behind. Oh, okay. So gallows from behind. We did it! Bum, 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 bum. I forgot to eat steak, didn't I? Bloody impressive work, that. I knew there was something about you, but truth be told, I didn't expect you to make such clean work of that chimera. I reckon even might be hard-pressed to match that display. You know talent when you see it, boss. And with that, the cerealium will flow once more. Among his many roles, Arginus is a merchant of sorts. He sells cerealiums at a price that make those gilt pinches at Gina's son's bulk, but still turns a petty profit. We barely keep up with demand, despite the occasional beast or two butting into our affairs. All thanks to you, boss, and our countrymen up north, of course. Here's to getting back to business is all, as usual. Take care. Cerealium ain't easy to come by. As you well know, Amagina and Sons protects their monopoly with gilded fists, but they've yet to force the Imperial stragglers up north out of the market. Now, before you go off running to the flames, let me assure you that this arrangement is entirely above board. Selling goods to Imperials is forbidden by law, but there's nary a word written about buying from them. I know you Eorzeans like to call Guardians by all sorts of colorful names. Bastards, tyrants, invaders, and hey, we've got all those and worse. But while many a foul deed has been committed for the glory of the Empire, we ain't megalomaniacs to a man. Even amongst the purebloods, those that serve don't always do so by choice. Could be argued we're all casualties of the great Machina's ambitions. No small number of the Empire's troops will return home in a heartbeat if they could, but the world being what it is, most settle for sending their family what few coins they can afford to part with. Most Eorzeans wouldn't suffer a whiff of color to complicate the black and white view, but you're going to fight with us. You should learn the truth of our past. Long ago, long before the Empire, our forefathers lived in Locus Manius, down in southern Islabard. With a temperate climes and fertile earth the land provided, many of us were but simple farmers, harvesting abundant crops with the selfsame scythes the reapers would eventually wield. But gifts were ever the object of envy. While not tilting the fields, our ancestors were forced to defend them. Every year they yielded a few more elms, and some 800 years ago now, they were driven from Amanoska completely. I love lore. They fled north, to the frozen region that would soon become Garlemald. Even there, they fought tooth and nail for the scant resources of that frigid land. From the fires of hardships were the first magitech devices forged, and with innovation upon innovation, that humble group of farmers grew into an insatiable empire. But before that miraculous twist of fate, we were a dying breed, bereft not only of magic, but of hope itself. With no natural advantages to speak of, our mere survival was in question. From harsh necessities were the reapers born. We turned our tools to weapons and struck a bargain with the whispers in the dark. With the void's powers, we could strike at an army's beating heart, slay their generals and throw their ranks and file into disarray. Our way is to end battles with the sparks catch, to sacrifice the ones for the many, to keep avaricious hands away from family, friends, and lovers. And now this power belongs to you. Remember our story. Remember what drives a woman to turn to the void, and you'll not be led unto deeper temptations. Our work here is done. I'll see you back at headquarters. Fascinating. Alright. I didn't know that much about Guardian lore up until now. You know, I never really took into consideration what Garlemald was like before Magitech. Because I figured that either A, like it was explained in Shadowbringers, that A, the technology was given to them by the Alligans, that they kind of found the Alligan technology and integrated it into their technology, or that they fashioned it after Alligan technology. But I didn't take into account that in a world of magic and like fiends and all that, that a race without magic is kind of a dying breed. I just figured that they followed the same rules as humans in D&D, where despite them not being as strong or as magically capable as the other races, there was just like a shitload everywhere. Alright, back to the Sapphire Avenue Exchange. So I never really figured that Garlemald itself had its own share of issues, like before Magitech. Loyal Limar. Yoink. Lucia. For your first outing, you did good. I think you've earned the right to know just who this lot you've thrown yourself in with is. You might have gathered this yourself, but the Lemurs were formed to support those Garleans who were living in exile. Tain't easy to be far from home, let alone in a place where most would sooner gut you than offer a helping hand. Oft the only place to make a living is in the shadowy corners that lie outside the watchful gates of the law. Now, I don't expect you to embrace us like brothers and sisters straight away, but know this, I do expect you to apply yourself to this job. In the meantime, I'll be working with family to ascertain the whereabouts of our prey. I expect that Scythe to be like an extension of your own body when we next speak. Yep. And that is the end of Sage Level 1. The Level 70 Sage Quest. So now we can go straight to, we can continue on with the Sage's quest. Which will need me to go back to Limsalomensa. What's in my inventory that's making that? And to Zephyr Gate. Hello. Sage's focus. Laha has the mind to introduce you to the Sage's armaments. Woo! I see the crystal has imparted to you its knowledge. As expected, excellent. You're ready to embark on your training, and naturally, it begins with the armaments. A set of short staves known as nullis. Nullis trace their roots to healers of Eld, who employed naturally occurring objects of power known as Atherstones. These stones, which harbored spiritual energy, were placed around the sick and ailing to create an etheric confluence through which the healer channeled her magics. From this primitive design, Nullis gradually evolved into their present form. While their construction is far more sophisticated, the basic principle remains unchanged. In practice, the sage wields Nullis as an extension of her mind, sending them darting through the air to weave the arcane patterns through which she unleashes advanced magics. If they sound difficult to wield, well, it's because they are. Even the Studium's most talented require years of training to become proficient. But you have an advantage that transcends talent. The crystal has chosen you. With its knowledge, the technique will become more naturally to you than others. Now, as such as I would like to have you try your hand with the Nullis at once, I have just received promising intelligence from command. Yes. Apparently, our fugitives have taken themselves into Idleshire, in the Dranvanian Hitherlands. Let us make our way there at once. Alright? Bum, bum, bum. Alright. To Idleshire. Dun, dun, dun. Alright. I'm here. So this is Idleshire. Tales do not do the place justice. Truly impressive what the goblins and their fellow scavengers have managed to build upon the ruins of our colony. To the task at hand. As I mentioned before, we have reason to believe that the fugitives have recently passed through this town, and may even still be here. For the sake of efficiency, I suggest we split up and search. I will see to the town south, you can tend to the north. Okay, I can pull out my mount. Let's see, what mount would best suit this character? I guess we could use... yeah, let's go with flying chair. I should also put the command for summoning there. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. I'm here. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Help! Somebody, please! I need help! Do you hear that? Oh, hello. Bunny boy. That man is in trouble. Look at me. When I'm talking to you. Uh-oh. That's a black mage. Stop this at once. Uh-oh. The bubble. A sage's barrier? Okay then. Lolifa. Too many eyes and ears. We'd best leave. Damn, okay. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know who you are, and I don't care. But but do not get in our way again. You've been warned. Someone else using teleport? What the f- Okay, that's a first. Also, something else that dissuaded me from actually playing Bunny Boy was the fact that I didn't really like how the faces looked in the customizer. So I thought they would look a bit weird in game. But seeing, you know, actually now seeing them in game and the normal cutscene, I might actually, I'm double thinking my options now. Thank you. Had you not intervened when you did, I dread to think what might have happened to me, what had become of me. Permit me to introduce myself. Founderant of Charlian at your service. Truly? I am Charlian too, a recent graduate of the studium. In fact, would you mind telling us what happened? Oh, that an alumna should come to my rescue. Thaliak watches over his own. As to what happened, what is there to say? I was going about my business when they set upon me without warning or provocation. I see. What is your business, if you don't mind me asking? Healing. The provisions of it, that is. I am a sage, you see, and I travel around providing treatment granted to those who cannot afford it. A sage besides. Speaking of which, one of your assailants, a Viera man, was wielding sage magic. Was he known to you? No, I'd never so much as laid eyes upon him before. I'd think I'd have an inkling, however, as to why the villains have come here. If they use the sage's arts for ill, then their destination is like to be the Saint Modicum's Arbitorium. The Arbitorium? What could they possibly seek in that abandoned place? Following the Exodus, the cultivation of certain plants became forbidden in Charlian, but that which can no longer be found in the motherland grows freely here, among which are potent but dangerous herbs. I see. That does stand to reason, and I dare say it was for your knowledge that the fugitives attacked you. Hello. You too are a sage, yet you do not appear to be Charlian. How did you come by your soul crystal? The good people of Phileas Takron had entrusted the crystal to me, and when it exhibited a strong resonance in Logolos' presence, I in turn entrusted it to her. Then, you were chosen to inherit. Is aught amiss, Master Felderant? No, it's nothing. I was but stuck by a remarkable providence to have crossed paths with sages so far from home. Ours is a reclusive nation, after all. Our policy is to observe, not intervene. This did not sit well with me, and so I left Charlian behind. As the great Master Louisoix once did, and though I did never equate myself to him, I too believe it is my duty to alleviate the suffering in the world. So that's what brought you to Eorzea. You are a noble soul, Master Faldrant, and I commend your resolve. Well, I must return to the road. I thank you again for coming to my aid. Till next we meet, let us both endeavor to seek our new knowledge and possibilities for the betterment of mankind. Something tells me that you're either A, you know more than you're letting off, or B, you are the bad guy in this situation. Let us head to St. Monacum's Arbitorium as once. Given what we know of the fugitives, I had considered that they might be after the knowledge sealed in the Great Gabul Library, but Master Feldrant presents a compelling theory. And for the all but proven theory of my own, our quarry have clearly enhanced themselves with sage magic. I had suspected as much given what they stole, but their leader's actions earlier leave little room for doubt. Not that it gives us any greater insight into who they are, or their ultimate goal. Regardless, to use a sage's soul crystal for ill is unforgivable, and I'll not rest until these criminals have been brought to justice. Right. To the Arbitorium. Our mission aside, I dare say it will be an ideal place for your training. Alright. Alright. Boom, 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 boom. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun. Hello. By the scholar. So this is St. Monacum's Arbitorium. From the illustrations, I did not think it would be so immense. I may interest you to know that this place holds special meaning for sages. From ancient strains to crossbred creations, myriad medicinal plants have been cultivated within its halls. Alas, in the wake of the exodus 15 years ago, this once magnificent installation has fallen into ruin. Still, there's a certain charm in seeing nature reassert her dominion. Why, it must be a veritable menagerie of rare wildlife within. I should like to spend a day studying them, field guide in hand. Forgive me, this isn't a field trip, but a mission. Our objective is to find a fugitive, and failing that, clues that lead us to them. Please see to your preparations. A spot of practice with your spells would not go astray, and then we shall venture in. Alright, yep. If you are ready, let us venture forth. Yep. Alright. Alright, let's go. So, let's spend to some summonatical fundamentals. To begin, cast Cardinal on me. The spell will establish a magical link between us. The residual ether of your attacks will be channeled onto me, healing my wounds as you deal damage to your foes, which is powerful. Yes, just so. Let us continue on. Sizable fiend ahead. I believe this calls for a barrier. This time, augment your spells using your Eucrasia, and then ask your Eucrasian diagnosis on me. This will bestow a barrier on me that provides both protection and healing. Not gonna lie, that's pretty this is pretty fun already. Excellent. Now we proceed with confidence. Amazing. I love it already. Nothing of note here. Let us head forward. Alright, I'm getting a hang of it now. Wait. Eucrasia. Here we go. Oops. Shit, no, it's this one. Is this an AoE? It is an AoE. Prognosis. Alright. Impressive. To see how well to wield your malleus, one would think you were a novice. You would not think you were a novice. I feel like I'm messing up a little bit, but I think I can handle it. I didn't remember that this is big heal. This is heal with damage with heal over time. No fiends here. But what is this? Peculiar trace. Some manner of plant seems to have been harvested here. I can't identify it by the remaining parts, however. There may be clues nearby. We should investigate further. Instead? An impression on the edge of the lily pad suggests someone knelt here, perhaps to draw water. More of the same plant taken. What could it possibly be? Flurries of tiny bubbles break the water's surface at regular intervals. Some manner of creature hiding under the lily pad, perhaps? Resting at the bottom of the pool is an animal carcass overgrown with plant life. Perhaps it fell in while foraging for food. That's sad. Fine scorch marks are in evidence on the leaf edge, reminiscent of those left by sage magics. Ooh. Traces of ice. Someone recently fought here. A proficient wielder of magic? The fugitives may be close. Be on your guard. Alright. Search for the fugitives. Fugitives, in the name of the Forum, I demand you surrender yourselves at once. Again, Bunny Boy really looks good. Of all weapons to bear against us. No matter. I warned you once, and I won't warn you again. Okay, here we go. Ooh boy, here we go. Defeat Lothar and his accomplices. I got this. Stand back. Very well. There we go. Nope. Uh-oh. Alright, that's fine. Whoop! Oh god, I love the music! No. You mustn't lose your temper. Take out the healer first. Ah! Diagnosis. Ooh. Oh shit. Like this. Yep. Yoink. Shield. Whew. Bubble. Nope. All right. Nope. Shield. Diagnosis. Diagnosis. Yep. There you go. Try that. There you go. Woo! Alright, Sage is really fun. I love it. It feels so good to play a new class. Lofia, we do not have time for this. You had your own against the enhanced. But hey, that's enough sport for now. The mission takes precedence. Confound it, not again! Oh! It's a bag! What's this? The pods they dropped contained a plant. What they came for, I shouldn't doubt. 'Tis a matter of herb, but none I've seen of in course of my studies. As I made my way out, I also stumbled upon what appears to be a diary by the entrance. Though much of its contents are magically obstructed, I can make out some somatic terms, so we may assume it belongs to a sage. As we continue our pursuit, I will work on lifting the enchantment. When you have a moment, feel free to pursue the contents in Isleshire. On that note, let's head back to the settlement. Alright. Back to Isleshire. No, 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 no. Idleshire. Bum 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 bum. Ba-da bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum dum. Bum 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 bum. Dum 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 dum. Where are you going? Where is it? Ah, I'm here. I've dispatched a plan to Charlian for identification. When we learn what it is, I believe we can gain insight into our villain's plan. Now tell me, Logos, have you been practicing the Nullos while I wasn't looking? I would ask because, even with the crystal's knowledge, you demonstrate remarkable proficiency. Regardless, 'tis plain you have a gift for the art. The sages whose memory reside in the crystal must be beaming with pride. Though sometimes I cannot help but wonder, if the sage's art was created for the betterment of mankind, why, then, does it incorporate techniques which inflict harm? And the fugitives, what could have compelled them to spurn our homeland's prescribed policy, or as Master Louis Soir and Master Felderant have? I must muse to no avail. But it will be a while before I hear back regarding the plan. Until we do so, please take the opportunity to continue honing your skills. As you go about your training, remember to heed the voices within your soul crystal. Do so, and your predecessors will surely grant you the wisdom to protect those you hold dear. A Diary of Sage is now available for perusal. More entries will become legible as you progress through the story. Alright. And with that finishes all the things that I can do, at least for level for Sage and Reaper. I really can't do anything else now until I start leveling up using roulettes. But I mean, I guess I could, but come on, you all want to do Endwalker, right? I don't know. I don't know what I want to go for. I'm actually gonna take a quick bio break. I'm gonna do an ad break, and then I'm gonna start up a poem for you guys to decide on what we do next. So I will be right back. And I have returned. Alright, so I will check real quick on what I will be doing. Okay. Alright. Well, I feel like we should start the story. It's about time we get on our way. Like, something tells me that I don't really want to work on like leveling up my, you know, leveling up my my classes yet. You know, in due time, as most say. Though I will say, playing Sage gave me Gunbreaker vibes because of how fluid the actions were. This will be the first and last time that I'm also using my glamour to oh, I can't apply glamour here, fuck. Hello everyone. Finod. The next ship to sail. Horse chestnut weapon coffer. Weapon one whose size considerably exceeds the dimensions of its container. Required level 80, item level 10. The weapon determined by the current class at time of opening cannot be opened in instance. Alright. What's my stuff at? What is my item leveled at for this? Nah, that's good enough, I guess. I often know this feeling the need to take stock. Legolas, do you have some time to talk? Yes. Would you rather gather everyone in Dawn's Respite and together assess the situation in which we find ourselves? Shit, I should have put on my glamour. Well. Let us take stock of the facts, shall we? The crisis at hand began with the sudden appearance of ominous towers in a multitude of locations throughout the world. We have since learned that said structures were brought into being by an organization known as the Talaforoi. Made outfit, you mean? No. The Talaforoi stated purpose is to recreate the final days of eons past, an apocalyptic event that would result in the destruction of all we hold dear. Already have these towers of the Urs been the causing of untold suffering. Countless innocents kidnapped and imprisoned, their faith perverted for primal summonings. And unless we find a way to deal with the corruptive aura surrounding the spires, we cannot even get close enough to rescue anyone. Those shielded with the blessing of light seem able to resist being tempered at least. But after what happened with Arnivold and Ferdola, we need to be very, very careful about how we proceed. Yet while these threats close to home are of paramount concern, we mustn't lose sight of the situation in Garlemald. As you know, the Talaforoi are under the leadership of Van Daniel and one other delightful fellow, Xenos Vial Galvis, the crowned prince and our dear friend. To date, he's reclaimed his old body, murdered Emperor Valis, and plunged Garlemald into even this deeper pits of chaos. The capital has probably seen the worst of it. For a good while there, it saw the bloodiest fighting in the Wars of Succession, but that has since changed, and in a troubling way. Aye, during our reconcise, the air was not once rent but by the barking of cannons or the cries of discord. 'Twas an eerie fog of silence which did blanket that ruined city. The inhabitants appeared to have been tempered, and with nary a word spoken did they labor to transform the palace into a soaring edifice born of nightmares. If they were indeed made thralls, it seems safe to assume that these events, too, were orchestrated by the Telophoroi. An army of primals is awful enough, but in light of recent developments, I fear it is only the prelude to an even greater catastrophe. We need to devise a means to counter this threat, and quickly, before our allies are overwhelmed. We will find a way in Sharlayan, I am sure of it. Master Fullershan's comments regarding the final days were curious to say the least. The Forum knows more than it is letting on. Sorry to interrupt. We've just received word from from Mistress Krill. She says that the arrangements for your visits have been finalized. You're to head to Limsa and board the next ship bound for Sharlayan. And on arrival, present yourselves as associates of the students of Baldosian, come to assist with the Order's restoration. The arrangements have been settled, and what of your thoughts? They must race at the aspect of returning home after so long. I am eager to see it, of course, of course. We should set off at once. Then I'll accompany you to the docks. We need at least one person there to wave and cry and wish you a safe journey. Aww. Oh god, I don't know why, I'm already tearing up. Ah! The Limsa Lominsa. Alright, so since I'm here, I'll take this second. Why is this not applying? There we go. You know, a little lag because of because of everything. Where am I going? Ah, right. To the Arcanist Guild. God, I love it. Ah! Everyone's here, which is good, because I've already paid for your passage, and the fees is non-refundable. The ship for Sharlayan should be pulling into port soon, so please follow me and have all your luggage close at hand. Look at that ship, people. Also, from here on out, spoiler talk will be inevitable, so please, if you care about spoilers, feel free to leave.
They've almost finished loading our cargo.
What?
We should be ready to depart right on schedule. So I'm told.
Is that a new voice actor for Thancred?
Excellent. Tis nice to have a smooth beginning to one's journey, at the very least.
Am I wrong? Did they change the Thancred voice actor?
Master Louis Soir came here on a ship very much like this one.
I don't remember this much accent.
And now, years later, the street urchin he befriended that day is bound for his mentor's homeland. With his mentor's grandchildren, no less.
Aye. 'Tis upon reflection that every twist of time's river and fate's whims are brought into sharp relief. Thou hast matured much in the intervening years. Wert thou not caught attempting to relieve Master Louis Soir of his purse scant moments after he made landfall upon this dock?
Oh, really? Now that's a tale I'd like to hear.
Will this be your first visit to Charlian, Sir Estinian? Sir Estinian?
Are we strangers newly met? Why this stiff formality?
I, merely meant it as a professional courtesy, since we are now colleagues in an official sense.
Oh, Alfredo.
I'd rather you dispense with the sirs, especially in private company. Or I'll be forced to respond in kind, little Lord Alphino.
You've made your point, Estinian. Painfully well.
Better.
Are you all right, Tataru? You seem positively distraught.
Distraught? Me? Don't be silly. I think it's lovely that they get to see their homeland. It's just... we're trying to thwart the schemes of an army hellbent on destroying the world. And, once again, I have to stay behind and worry that this is the last time I'll get to see my friends.
I'll bring him back, Simmons. Don't worry about honest change. I'll bring them back safe and sound. I promise. As a healer, it is my job to keep
I'll
them
hold
alive.
you to that.
Ah, good. You're still here.
Oh, hi, you too.
Hori! Coulternay! What brings you all this way?
We're to assist the Maelstrom and the Kobolds with a lunar primal operation, so we thought we'd see you off before heading to the tower. Flamine and the others wish you all a safe journey, and promise that they'll look after things here until you return. We will too, of course. Aye, we your fellow Scions of the Seventh Dawn will do our part to ensure the end of the world won't happen on our watch.
We're set to sail! All aboard for Charlian!
It's time.
Then we must delay no longer. We will contact you the moment we learn aught of value. Wish us luck.
Have a safe journey, and please, please, Be careful.
Oh, Tataru's so caring.
And so you venture forth unto the unknown.
I'm not crazy, right? That is,
cannot be divined. A future undefined and in flux. In uncertain times, naught but the simplest words of wisdom will suffice. That which lives is destined to die. Love leads to loss. Every beginning has an end. Treasure every moment, every step of your descent. And there, in the depths where souls and stars rest, find your truth.
Oh. Oh, so that's where Charlian is. I don't know, it was actually that close. I thought it was like hidden in the map.
Here. Feel. Think.
The day has barely dawned, my fellow earlier riser. Though we're hardly alone in that. Envious of those still sleeping soundly, no doubt. Called out to you, you say? I've heard nothing myself. In any case, I dare say the sea air will do you good. Why not join the others on deck? Charlian should be coming into view at any moment.
Is it getting louder? Oh. You were the one. You were the one at the end of the Shadowbringers.
My voice yet reaches you. I am glad.
I also wanted to say a small theory that...
Hear, feel, think.
Yeah, that Hydaelyn is herself a Ascian of Eld.
And thus do we meet face to face at last. My warrior of light, guided by the crystal.
Yeah, because during the trailer, the final trailer for Endwalker, it showed her walking amongst what looks like a echo of another civilization of Eld, kind of like Amarat, when it was during its final days. I can trust your words no longer.
After your sojourn in the First, I believe you have your answer.
Hi, Hoddingberry Twitch. It's been a while.
Gained an understanding of what I truly am, what Hydaelyn has always been, a primal.
Mm-hmm.
Zodiac was created to forestall the apocalypse which threatened the ancient world, and I was brought forth to bind him. Yet 7 times now, those who would orchestrate a return to that bygone era have rejoined a shard to the god I had sundered. The greater his strength grows, the swifter does mine own diminish. The power to draw your mind into the rift betwixt is no longer mine to wield. Yet though it taxes me sorely, I dare not leave these words unsaid. Even bereft of my guidance, you and your companions have accepted the burden of this star's troubled past. A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. Wheels shudder and turn. Conflict looms. Monumental. Which will decide the fate of this world and all life upon it. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
Cast your peepers to the fore, folks. Sharlayan's just over yonder.
I will not keep you further. Your traveler's heart must yearn to behold this unfamiliar land. We shall meet again, and soon.
You better promise that. I won't go another 2 expansions without hearing you. I don't doubt that Hydaelyn's not a bad guy. She's definitely doing what she was meant to do, which was bind Zodiac apart and keep life going.
Oh, what a fine morning. Oh, still a bit stiff though.
And a good morning to you too. Taking a look at the island already?
Then let's go. Let's go! Might still be room in the prow if we're lucky.
Ah, the sleepers have arisen.
Oh, I hear that build up.
There she is. Good old Charlian.
Oh, I see it.
Ooh.
Home. Home at last. Well, maybe not in Father's eyes, but we'll manage on our own, if we must.
You do know you're not alone in this, don't you?
Indeed. 'Tis as Sir Estinian saith. Forget not the comrades who boarded this ship at your side, I prithee.
Thank you, my friends. We are ever grateful for your steadfast support.
Upon arrival, we will be disembarking into the heart of Charlian proper. There is no greater concentration of wisdom in all the world. I am confident that somewhere within that center of knowledge and learning, we will find the answers we seek.
Ah, I'm so ready. Ah, Brad. I don't know what to say.
Charlian, the solitary island nation of the northern seas. Where under the watchful gaze of Thaliak, patron deity of scholars, academics hoard all manner of knowledge and secrets. Once, they deigned to accept foreign students into a distant colony maintained in the Dravanian hinterlands. How swiftly they abandoned it once the first Garlean boot set hostile foot on Alamegan soil. So averse to the prosecution of war, these men of wisdom, your would-be allies.
I thought they'd never let us off the ship. What's next then? Entry applications?
Hopefully they find no cause to deny us.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
Hasn't Charlian all but severed relations with foreign powers? Those of us without direct ties, myself included, may be refused outright.
'Tis true that, as a nation, Charlian only forms trade agreements with a select few neutral countries. But from a practical standpoint, an island cannot afford to be overly strict with its borders, especially not if that island's people are wholly devoted to the accumulation of knowledge. If one submits the proper paperwork, with satisfactory evidence of identity and intent, then foreigners may be granted entry.
May.
Quite. So let us be absolutely clear on these points before we proceed. The immigration officer will ask for your affiliation and your purpose of visit. Considering Charlian's views on intervention, I strongly suggest we avoid any mention of the Scions. Kral has laid the groundwork for us to act as associates of the students of Baldessian, and our ostensible reason for being here is to aid in their order's restoration. volunteer. It might expedite our progress should an actual student be seen at the head of our little group. Would you mind leading the way?
Of course. The immigration officers were this way, as I recall. Shall we? Greetings. We've just arrived and are eager to make our way into the city. Would you be so kind as to process our entry applications?
Certainly. I see by your mark you are an Archon.
I am. Grahat here of the Students of Baldesion at your service. I was assigned to an Eorzean survey team, but have returned to assist with the reformation of my order. My associates here will provide additional support.
Very good. I have paperwork detailing your group and its scheduled arrival for today. And it seems some few of your companions are also Archons. If you'll step forward, we can process those applications first.
Woo! Foreign politics!
Ishtola rule.
Rule? Rule is her last name?
See how it glows? That list is etherically linked with the citizen registry kept in the main repository.
Why do I feel like that's gonna come up later?
I've confirmed your status as Archons and amended your travel records accordingly. Welcome home.
Woo!
Now, who do we have here?
Alphino Leveilleur.
And Alize Leveilleur.
Your applications have also been approved. Having said that, the streets are abuzz with talk of how House Leveilleur's lord disowned his young progeny.
Ooh.
And while such personal circumstances constitute no reason to deny you entry, I urge you to avoid exacerbating your present situation. Times are quite troubled enough already.
We shall keep that in mind.
These last two are not Sharlayan natives, but you will find their credentials are in order. An application was made in advance.
I love the music.
Name and occupation?
Adventurer by trade, champion of Eorzea. You're both artisan, adventurer by trade, champion of Eorzea. Can I? Where's the all three option? I'm definitely just a starting artisan, but I can use it as my cover story. You know, just saying. Let's do artisan.
Indeed. Your profile describes you as an adventurer, but one also trained in the rather more constructive pursuits of procurement and production. You may enter.
Woo!
And
I kind of panicked when she said that it said adventurer.
Formerly of the Order of the Knights Dragoon in Ishgard.
Formerly, at least. And what, pray tell, is your profession now?
Uh-oh.
If you'll allow me... My associate is a mercenary, hired for his strength at arms. Surely you are aware of the dangers we often face on our forays into the wilderness.
Mistress Baldessian, if you insist on sponsoring his entry, then so be it. But while I appreciate that desperate times call for desperate measures, I find your choice of company concerning. Be advised that even a single misstep may have severe repercussions for your organization.
I have every confidence in my chosen company, dear and trusted comrades that they are. But I thank you for your concern.
Croyle, it is good to see you.
Likewise. Long voyage notwithstanding, you all seem none the worse for wear. There is much to discuss, but this is hardly the place.
Oh, really?
Let's be on our way, shall we?
Let's go.
Oh! Welcome, friends, to Sharlayan.
What?
As your mercenary, I should hope my welcome includes a generous salary.
Well, I had to say something, Sir Taciturn.
Ah, Krill. I'm glad I spotted your ship coming into port. The officers are born bureaucrats and sticklers for detail. In any case, you may relax and take a moment to get your your land legs back. Whoop. Yabs. However, I think I should do this on my tank. Hang on, where's my... Yes, that's all. I didn't know that. I'm gonna pop it with this. Ooh! Look at this bad boy! Sheesh! Actually, that doesn't remind me. Hang on. I should go through and apply the Glamours just one more time. Think. Where am I? What's happening? Yeah, black. Black mage. Jinx. Yeah, that works. Yeps. Okay. Sorry, was just organizing. Alright, so back to the main story. Old Charlian, new to you. Crowley sweeps the scions with a speculative look. I had thought to launch directly into an explanation of what I learned and how we might proceed. But this is Legolas and Eystein's first time in Sharlayan, and for the rest of you, a homecoming that was long overdue. You must have places you wish to visit and people you're dying to see. Therefore, I propose we postpone our agenda so that you may all have some sufficient time to recover from your journey and get your bearings in the city. Once you're settled in, we can reconvene at the Baldician Annex. How does that sound? 'Tis a fine suggestion. We may not be welcome at the levy or estate as such, but I should like to nose around the neighborhood all the same. I am equally untethered, as it were. There are no particular places that my kin call home. Still, I will not pass up the opportunity to reacquaint myself with the city. Likewise, a quick tour of our old haunts may even yield some useful gossip. The annex was west of the Aetheryte Plaza, was it? I shall join you in there anon. I too have places I would be remiss in not visiting forthwith, by thy leave. What of you, Estine? That won't be necessary. Until we reconvene, I prefer to wander as the wind takes me. Bye! But I could... Oh. Well, Raha, would you like to join us then? You've been gone for quite a while, and this would be a perfect time to refresh those dusty old memories of yours. Oh, of course, if you will have me. Come, Legolas. Sharlayan awaits! After you, my friend. I am more than content to follow your lead. G'raha is now accompanying you. Keep him at your side in order to proceed with the quest objectives. You can leave G'raha behind by entering a different area using the Ethernet, or by putting too much distance between you. You can also speak with G'raha to select the option to part ways. If you wish to have G'raha accompany you again, return and speak with him at the original location. Will G'raha accompany you? Next, try speaking with Krill. Oh! He's part of my team! Woo! All set, then let us be on our way. Our first stop, amusingly enough, will be the last stand. It's a cafe on the west side of the harbor. Krill is now accompanying you. Lead your two companions to the last stand and speak with Krill at the designated location. While you're accompanied, you may encounter conversation points along the way, which offer additional topics of discussion. Enter into the glowing area and speak with your quest companions to initiate their bonus conversation. Enjoy exploring your surroundings together. I fucking love this. Oh my god. Over here, you two. Discuss the storage facility. With all the unusual wares coming and going at all hours, I expect the assistance of an intrepid adventurer would be highly appreciated. I see no reason why you couldn't undertake any task which pique your interest. You have been cleared by immigration officials, after all. I look forward to the day your name is celebrated in Charlian the same way it is in Eorzea. Everyone's crafting. It's so beautiful. Discuss the sword. This place is called the Peristyle. It is the first stop for cargo unloaded at the docks. You'll find the usual necessities for daily living and other imports vital to running an island nation, but also supplies that further Charlian's pursuit of knowledge, namely, large quantity of books, specimens, and samples. Sorting these stacks certainly seems to keep the attendants busy. I love it! Wait, is that all? Yeah, okay. Oh my god, I love it. Oh my god. Alright. What about this? Discuss the giant statue in the harbor. Now that is a sight one can hardly forget. The great statue of Thalak. As a student of Baldician, I was usually quartered on the Isles of Val, but I would gaze upon the scholar's wise features every time I returned by ship to the city. This path leading out towards the sea is known as the Thalak Stoa, so named for the statue of the scholar which stands at its end. As you know, Charlian people prize the accumulation of wisdom above all else. Thus, when Thalak was chosen as our patron deity, it was more a matter of pragmatism than belief. An alignment of principles, as it were. We may have honored him with a rather impressive sculpture, yes, but our faith is not so restricted as to say that of, say, the Ashgardians. Individual Charlians can and do worship the divinities of their choosing. Fascinating. So, Charlian is... okay. Oh, this is so cool. Here we are. The last stand. I may have mentioned this before, but although our research into nutrition and food preparation is quite extensive, the average Charlian tends to regard seasoning and flavor with a certain indifference. How can I put this? The food is, it's bland. As encapsulated by our infamous Archon loaf, the prevailing sentiment towards cuisine is dietary value first and taste a distant second. There was one pupil at the studium, however, who could stomach the school's inspired meals no longer, so he quit his lessons and poured all his savings into building a proper eatery. And so the last stand came to be. It is, as the name implies, the sole dedicated outpost for fine dining in Charlian. One and only bastion of culinary art in the Isles, otherwise mediocre fare. As I recall their burger being hailed as one of the most impressive items on the menu. Not that I've ever had the pleasure of eating one myself. Because you were a typical Charlian when it came to cheap and convenient, Raha, but surely Tataru has since taught you how to appreciate a well-prepared dish. We should all stop when the time permits and sample the cafe's delights. Shall we press on? The stairs on the side of the cafe there will take us up to the Aetheryte Plaza. Alright. This music is great. There it is. The Aetheryte Plaza. Now linked. Okay, so we got a few Aetheryte places. We got Journey's End, we got Levior Estate. I'll assume that we'll get to those eventually. For now, an unusual shape, isn't it? I assure you, however, it is a perfectly functioning Aetheryte. Please remember to attune yourself before we move on. Now, being the belligerent tour guide that I am, I should make mention of the Confluence, a research facility located on this very plaza. Its much vaunted discoveries of the reason Sharlayan stands at the forefront of teleportation technology. In deciphering the underlying principles of Allagan Aetherites, it allowed us to understand and reconstruct what was essentially a lost art. And now we go to our next destination. Our path leads northeast to Agora, Sharlayan's largest marketplace. Whoop! Keep your eyes out for those blue buys. Welcome to the Agora, where you can find wares made in Sharlayan as well as a wide selection of imported goods. They also used to sell questionable prototypes from various research institutes, but I think that practice has thankfully died out for the most part. Otherwise, I think no better place to stock up on your next big adventure. Am I overselling it? On a more serious note, the next stop on our tour is one which has particular relevance to our ultimate purpose here. We must head back to the Aetheryte Plaza, follow the path north, then climb the stairs up to the imposing building at the very top. Okay. What is everyone doing there? Oh, who's that? No, wait, no, I saw someone! No! Oh. Friends! Alright, so we now take the... Oh wow, that is an imposing building. Discuss the water features. These little decorative features are typical of Sharlayan architecture. Aside from the research wing, our headquarters on the Isles of Val were rather simple and rustic by comparison. Alright. This is the Nymphium, an area dedicated to the blessings of water. For Sharlayans, water represents more than a life-sustaining liquid. It is a reminder of the great flood which precipitated the birth of our nation, as well as a symbol of the knowledge which flows from Thalek's divine Ur. This is the reason you see an abundance of fountains throughout the city. The prosperity of the propensity of utilizing water as decorative feature is in our architecture. Interesting. This grand structure before you is the Rosetta. The name refers to the original public platform erected here, upon which the forum of elected representatives would deliver rotations and debate policy. Although the stage has since evolved into council chambers, the nature of forum and the duties of its members remain largely unchanged. Am I boring you, Raha? You seem awfully distracted. My apologies. From here, one can see the entire city spread out below. The vista put me in mind of my arrival in the first. Those who had gathered at the Crystal Tower asked me how they might go about building a new home. Naturally, my answers were all inspired by my knowledge of the finest settlement I could think of, the great city of Sharlayan. And bit by bit, those few buildings grew into a town, a community, the Crystarium. I could almost see its echo. I see. Feel free to come up here whenever you wish. I don't think the counselors would object to you simply enjoying the view. Such memories should be cherished, should be treasured. For now, however, the tour must go on. Our spectacle of sightseeing concludes with a fittingly named journey's end. Walk down the stairs to the east and straight ahead. So to the east. Wait. Ether crystal. I don't know how they expected to get faster than these NPCs. They seem to just be able to keep up when you're sprinting or not. We arrived at Journey's End. History tells us that this was where those who put ashore with Arkan Nuenkamp built their first homes. In the present day, it serves as a residential district for the most important officials in the oldest Sharlayan families. You'll see that one mansion is clearly larger than its neighbors. That red estate belongs to our friends with the House of Levier. All things considered, we should probably keep our distance for the time being. And with that, we bring our little Sharlayan tour to a close. I hope it has proven to be an entertaining and enlightening experience. Now, shall we head directly to the Baldician Annex? You remember that way, don't you, Raha? Let me think. We head down towards the harbor, cross the bridge to our right, then follow the path to below the Aetheryte Plaza. Correct. After you, Legolas. I wish to take this Aetheryte, though. God, this looks so pretty! See, I could do what this guy's doing right now and just sit. Look at all this. So beautiful. They did an amazing job. Alright. Take the bridge. Oh! A talking point. What's this? Discuss Journey's End. Right. Cross this bridge here, as I recall. Stick to the path and be careful not to end up back in the Aetheryte Plaza. Okay. Shardian is full of educational and research institutions, but there are still professors who prefer to establish their own private practices. Not that I've ever attended the exclusive schools they run in these residences. Perhaps the twins could tell you more about them. Okay, so right across this bridge. Across this... Ah, I see it. Alright. Yes, old Charlian. Ah, it looks so good. Come here, girl. As the joyous look on Raha's face has undoubtedly informed you, this is the Baldissian Annex. If you continue up the hill, you arrive on the doorstep of the phenomenon. But I think we've explored enough for one day. We can take you there another time. No, screw you, I'm taking it. Inside with you then. No, wait, no! I'm back, and I brought Legolas and Raha with me. Ah, you were right about the ship then. Hello, Graha. 'Tis nice to see you again. And it's a pleasure to finally meet you, Legolas. It's been I've heard many tales of your exploits. Ojika? Ojika to Tsunjika. Allow me to introduce Ojika, the administration officer for the students of Baldissian. He oversees the day-to-day business of the annex. You may recall meeting his cousin, Ijika? Oh yes, Eureka. I've read the initial reports. Quite a shock to hear about what's become of the Isle. Do take care if you happen the opportunity to rejoin the expedition. This place is like a second home for the students. The Isles of Val served as our main headquarters, of course. But we often had occasion to visit Charlian, whether to make use of the city's research facilities, attend conferences, or procure supplies from distant shores. And the annex here was built to provide lodgings for our members while we engage in such activities. Ever since our former headquarters, along with the isle itself, vanished, the annex has served as our base of operations. And yet, it feels so empty. With so many lost to us, our organization is a shell of its former self. Was that ever explained, by the way? The reasoning as to why this island just kind of vanished? The day will come when we will see the students rise again. But first, we must ensure that the Telophoroi fall. Through that door on the left there is the main hall, where we can discuss our options moving forward. But yeah, I don't think we ever found out what exactly caused the thing to vanish, other than just, oh, the heart. Once everyone's arrived, that is, you probably have time to rest before your discussion begins in earnest. I've had a private quarters prepared for you in the Andoran, so please, feel free to make yourself at home. Ah, the nap rooms. Perfect for an afternoon doze. Oh, you cat. Ha. Oh, I didn't mean to give you the wrong impression. The chambers are quite well appointed. Far more than some cheap roadside inn, you may be rest assured. It was simply that we were often so busy with research, or exhausted from journeys abroad, that we would slip into the Andoran just to steal a few winks. And thus they became known amongst the students as nap rooms, even if many such naps might last well into the following morning. Say the word and I'll happily show you to your chambers. Hopefully the others would wouldn't be too long in coming. I'll wait for you in the main hall. Bum, 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 bum. Oh gods! Oh gods above, what happened here? Hello, Arya. Now let me out. I need to see this. This. Alright. So we got Ethernet access there. We need the Studium. I think the Studium's the last one. Yes, it is. Ooh. Riku! I got so many friends here. It feels so good to see them. Ah, God, it sounds so beautiful. God, this place is... God, I would... Ah! It's times like these where I wish Final Fantasy XIV was in VR so I could just relax in these worlds. Someone absolutely has got to make... You have attuned yourself to all the shards in Old Shalian. Alright. I see. The Studium. I'm in the Studium now. Yoink! So, in here. Main hall entrance. Bum, ba-dum, bum. Hello, Krill. Feeling refreshed and alert? Our colleagues should be wandering in soon, so I suggest we stay here and wait for them to join us. Bum, 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 ba da da dun dun dun.
Pray forgive me. I was delayed.
Hello.
It's fine, Urianger. We're all here now.
Let's get down to business then, shall we?
Agreed. Agreed.
Come what may, we must prevent the Telophoroid's plans from coming to fruition. At present, I see two paths for gathering the information which may aid us in achieving that goal. The first involves an investigation into the change which has come over Shalian, not to mention the recent inscrutable behavior of the Forum. As most of you know, the 99 members of the Forum are elected from the general populace. This alone guarantees a plethora of opinion with regards to foreign policy. The bibliotheques, for example, are a group of conservatives which would have Shalian focus on recording history, while remaining entirely uninvolved in the making of it. And at the other extreme, we have advocates for proactive diplomacy and direct intervention. My grandfather Galef was one such member, as was Archon Louisois. Yet despite our diverse factions and philosophies, the recent vote to deny Eorzea's request for assistance was unanimous. Even more concerning was the fact that many cited other, more pressing duties as justification for their recalcitrance.
Fortuno's refusal in Gridania had those same undertones. 'Twas as if, having stared unblinking into the face of impending doom, he had simply turned away to pursue something more important. But what could that possibly be?
A mystery indeed, and one which I ask for your help to solve. Our future may depend on it. As for our second potential path, it concerns a request made directly to the students of Baldessian. Our organization was founded primarily to study strange and unexplained phenomena the world over. Mysterious relics and ruins, arcane disturbances, and so forth. Compared to our more isolationist Charlian colleagues, we have strong connections overseas, namely with scholars and academics who share our passion for the unknown. The request in question comes from one such acquaintance, Nidana, an alchemist residing in distant Thavnair. Her missive describes the sudden appearance of a tower, and the subsequent summoning of what I can only assume is a lunar primal. In response to this threat, the Satrap of Radzat-Han, the individual who governs the city-state, has instructed the alchemists to find a means to deal with the spire.
The artisans of that land are heirs to an ancient tradition, one rather unlike that of their Uldan counterparts. It is possible, nay, probable, that they have gleaned truths unattainable by Eorzea or her Far Eastern allies.
They do, in fact, appear to have a strategy in mind, though it will require further research. To that end, they have requested an introduction to a capable warrior shielded by the blessing of light.
Assuming we divide our forces to pursue both of Kral's lines of inquiry, then having you join the group heading to Thavnair would seem the obvious choice. But the investigation in Charlian is of vital importance as well. Equal, I think, to the Thavnairian one, given that the fate of the world may hinge on the results of both.
Yes, it is quite the quandary. Though it is a great imposition and an altogether too common one, our efforts would be more likely to succeed were you to lead the charge on both fronts.
Let's do it.
You are indeed our champion. As to which task to tackle first, we will defer to your decision. Let us next decide how everyone else might best be assigned. As for myself, I shall continue what I've begun in Charlian. I should also like to steal the services of an Archon or two.
And thereby gain access to a greater range of reading material. I will help with that.
Allow me to offer my assistance. I have some small amount of experience in the field of research.
Alize and I would also like to help, if you would have us.
And that means,
anything
thank
to
you,
understand
then.
even a fraction of what our father and the Forum might be thinking.
Of course, the more the merrier.
Right. The rest of us will make the journey to Thavnair. Thoughts? Objections?
No, I'm done. I'm ready.
I passed through Thavnair on my way to infiltrate the Empire, and though I'm not qualified to give a guided tour, I did gain a sense of where things lie.
So
I'll be happy to have you along then. So for this group, it will be you, me, and Urianger.
Give me a moment afterwards, and I'll supply you with all the details of Nidana's request. Consider this hall our rendezvous point once our respective tasks are complete. May our investigations prove fruitful.
I kind of forgot that Sydney was here too. Hang on, I want to see this. So this is a map. So that's Vanvir. Shardian is up there. This is Eorzea. This is the... That's Doma. So we will be exploring all of this, right? All this section up here? And then we'll be heading straight to Garlemald up here. Unless that's where we're going. And then what's all this? Oh! It's Garuda! Let's see, what's over here? I feel like I've seen that before. Isn't that the, trying to see. Yeah, no, this is Mordona. This is Mordona. This is the... What is this? I don't know. Is this all concept art? It is, it's incredible. King Muko. Aw, was this the first map? No, this is Doma. Yeah, no, wait, yeah, this is Doma. Alright. Ooh, this decision is hard. Let's go with both. Hitting the books. Krill is intent because I want to stay on. I want to stay in Sharlayan for just a little longer. I want to take in the beauty. Hitting the books. Krill is intent on uncovering the reason behind the Forum's inexplicable behavior. An unsettling change has come over Sharlayan, but together we will divine the underlying cause for the Forum's callousness. As mentioned before, however, the questioning the councils directly is a fruitless endeavor. They seem to have already come to a consensus as to what and how little how they are willing to divulge. Which is why I began scouring Sharlayan's archives of historical records of any hint of connection to the final days. Suffice it to say that progress has been slow. There are only so many dusty pages one can skim in a day. But now that I have this band of willing reinforcements, the search should proceed a lot swifter. Let us reconvene outside the Dominion, shall we? Exit the annex to the right. To the right, and you'll find the archives on the western edge of the woods. Okay. Oh, I can take both. Whoop! For Thalon bound. For Thavnar bound. Thancred is eager to set forth to Thavnar. I'll start both just so I have an idea of where to go. I have Krill's instructions in hand if you're ready to set out. Then so are we. Having been to Thavnar before, I can travel by Aetheryte. But what of the rest of you? Another sea voyage would waste time we do not have. Krill was of the same mind, and already secured the aid of the good folk of the Confluence. We'll take ourselves there. The Confluence, thou sayest. I'm afraid so, my friend. What's happening? Thou wilt recall the hunt for Iceheart, onto whose sanctuary we delivered the owing to the knowledge of the comrade Moon Brea. Moon Brea was an authority on aetherology, a field of study she did embark upon in pursuit of her parents' example. Both are authorities in their own right, and both are researchers at the Confluence. Haven't you gone to see them yet? Oh. I attempted to do so earlier, but to my shame, my courage failed me at the last. As it hath the many times I thought to reach out to them after sending that fateful letter. Neither time nor introspection has revealed unto me the words I should speak, and thus I have kept my silence. Oh, Thancred. I'm not Thancred. Whether you come with us or no is no choice. If it is too difficult, we'll manage. Oriange, thou art kind to say so, but I have no intention of forsaking our cause. I shall go to the confluence, and I shall face that which hath long been overdue. If it's settled, let us be off. When we arrive, we should look for a researcher named Kite. Alright. So what I'll do is that I'll focus on Sharlayan first, and then I'll focus on... the others. Alright, so let's go over here. Onward! We have books to read. What the fuck? What the fuck did I just come? I ain't questioning it. Bunny boy! Actually, that's not a bad design, boy. Wink wonk. Will. Steak. I need steak. Need to remember to eat steak. Alright. My directions were easy enough to follow, I hope. In any case, you stand now before the doors of the Numinion, Sharlayan's grandest collection of books and tomes. This building is actually only an entrance, and one of many at that, for the archives of Numinion extended both deep beneath the surface like the roots of a tree. The vast halls of the great Gabul library pale in comparison to Numinion's endless maze of subterranean chambers. Any citizen of Sharlayan is free to enter and pursue its shelves. Well, most of its shelves. Only Archons are afforded access to certain restricted vaults. I dispatched Stola and Raha to investigate those. Meanwhile, Alze and Alphenode will help me continue my search to stacks open to the general public. Your status presents more of a problem. As a non-citizen, you are only permitted to browse the first floor here at the entrance. Even so, there should be a number of books which touch upon Sharlayan history and formal policy. Your task will be to find and study the relevant publications. I promise you, a working knowledge of these subjects will be far more easier to spot the sort of clues we're looking for. Let us be about it, shall we? I've told the others to meet us at the stone benches over there once we found some promising tomes. Happy reading! Whoop! I don't know what I was expecting, but I guess I'm reading. Brightly colored books. The title on the spine reads The Story of Sharlayan. Read the book? Yes. I am an absolute nut for lore. Long, long ago, on an island in the northern sea, there lived a Rhodogan man by the name of New Kilpreth. New Kilpreth was the study of astrology, and he divined that a flood of terrifying proportions would soon sweep over the lands of Eorzea. So, it was that he built a gigantic ship, assembled a crew, and set sail for that imperial realm. The flood arrived as foretold, and to their horror the strangely churning waters drove the people towards the sea. It was there, however, that Nuncan's crew hauled them aboard his ark. But the dangers had not passed. A towering wave approached, threatening to smash the vehicle to pieces. With only moments to spare, Nuke wove a mighty spell of teleportation and shifted the entire ship to safety atop Alba's spine. Refugees from the surrounding regions huddled there alongside them, but it was not long before the disputes over the dwindling supply of food led to violence and bloodshed. Saddened by the sight, Nuke gathered to him his crew and his grateful passengers, and abandoned the Ark to those reddened peaks. They journeyed to the coast, where they built a new ship, intent upon returning to the northern seas. They landed on the beach of an island, settled upon that very spot. The settlement prospered and grew, and in time it became the city of Sharlayan we live in to this day. Fascinating. Red covered book. Roads of Old, the Colony. Many years ago, on the banks of the Thalek in the Dravinian hinterlands, a Sharlayan colony once thrived. This settlement was originally established as a mere outpost to study the ethereal sea in the year 1311 in the 6th Astral Era. Let me get some water. Oh, we got another syrup shop. Alright. I was actually questioning, like, if I should just take a willing syrup shot, because I actually felt really good on my throat. Alright. You know, it would help if I don't fucking spill the syrup all over myself. Alright. Another syrup shot. This is for you, Forest. What am I talking about? Woo! Alright. If you'll give me just a moment, I need to... yeah, I spilled it on myself, alright? Don't you judge me. Alright, I'll be back. Alright, I'm back. Alright. So, back to what we were reading. Scholars dispatched to Eorzea found the facilities wanting, and their demands encouraged a gradual expansion in the structures and services. As rumors spread of a growing community of academics, the area was rather inundated with Eorzean students hoping to share in the renowned wisdoms of Sharlayans. 50 years later, the Forum passed a motion to recognize what had become of the flourishing town as an official Sharlayan colony. The Eorzean residents took to calling the colony itself Sharlayan, which led to no small amount of confusion when discussions turned to the subjects of the motherland. In response, some Sharlayan inhabitants, if pressed for a name, would simply refer to it as the Emporium. Following the Great Exodus, however, goblins and treasure hunters claimed for themselves a corner of the abandoned colony and give it yet another name, Idleshire. The following chapters go on to introduce the most prominent features of Idleshire. This book does not appear to contain additional information of the Forum or cover the history of Sharlayan and Mulligan in greater detail. Look at all this. So many books. The faded title says Stewards of Wisdom. Yes. Buckle in, boys. We are learning today. During the chaos of the Sixth Umbral Calamity, Archon Newton, founder of Charlian, bore witness to the madness and savagery of men brought to the brink of despair. Upon raising a settlement on an island in the northern empty, he instructed his people thus: renounce the ways of war, and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason. The Charlians took to heart the words of their savior, and thenceforth served as stewards of wisdom. Upon a foundation of accumulated learning, they built a homeland unlike any other, a nation born from strengths of mind rather than strength of arms. With knowledge of economics came shrewding trade. With knowledge of agriculture came bountiful crops. Engineering brought wells and sewers, ending squabbles over water. Wealth of expertise could be bartered for wealth in coin, and the more their wisdom spread throughout the world, the more mankind as a whole would thrive. And so it was that no matter the trials and tribulations of the age, the citizens of Charlian would live by their founders' teachings for the sake of a better tomorrow, for the sake of the brighter star. They would enshrine the tools of war, and with knowledge deliver the world. Again, I did not know that, essentially Charlian was built off the refugees off of the 5th Astral Calamity. Or the 6th Umbral Calamity, I'm sorry, I keep mixing up my calamities. The voice of a growing city. In the years which followed the founding of Charlian, civic policy and other matters of importance were decided at the Ascelesia, a public forum at which every citizen was eligible to speak. As the city's population grew, however, this format became increasingly impractical. The larger number of participants gave rise to ever longer debates, resulting in significant delays of vital resolution. Various measures were introduced in an attempt to curtail protracted discussion, but in the year 201 of the 6th Astral Era, it was ultimately decreed that Charlian would transition into a new form of governance. The nation would now be led by a body of 99 members, citizens chosen from amongst their peers by means of a nationwide vote. Thus was the forum as we know it today conceived and created. You have gained fundamental understandings of Charlian history and the foundation of the forum. Head outside to rendezvous. Oh no, I want to read the other books. Okay, good. An introduction to the heavens. Have you ever gazed at the skies above and contemplated the mysteries contained therein? I speak not of shifting cloud patterns, but of the vastness beyond, of the sun and the twinkling tapestry of the night. Some think the dome above us to be a finite space, yet amongst the leading thinkers of our age, one scholar's depiction of a boundless sea of stars has firmly taken root. Alas, this heavenly sea remains an unreachable, unknowable destination. There are few indeed who can explain in satisfactory detail why our own star is believed to revolve around the sun. If it was the technologists of Alag who came closest to understanding the laws which govern the starry abyss, it was they who launched Dalamud and sought to expand beyond our earthbound existence. Having read of their ancient ambitions, I wonder, has your interest in this field of study waxed or waned? What if I were to tell you that the eternal constellations were arranged differently in the distant past, that their positions continue to shift almost imperceptibly but measurably as we journey into the future? Would it shock you to learn that the stars drift further and further apart, and may indeed do so forever? Are you eager to learn more? The Forever 20 Summers. My beloved seekers of knowledge, have you ever put in learning before your health and neglected to feed and rest your body as you should? I too once engaged in such foolish practice, but one night, engrossed in philosophical study, I had an epiphany. For all the world's mystery that drives us to reckless abandon, we have so very few years of life in which to achieve our goals. Thus I do share with you this mantra: I am forever 20 summers young. The number itself is unimportant. You could be 19, or 23, or 40. Whatever age you are when you discover this manual, let that be an age you aspire to remain. Through mindful, healthy living, will you extend the time available to spend upon your chosen research. Another day, another moon, another summer, to grasp the greater truths you pursue. In the pages that follow, we will explore the secrets of maintaining one's physical condition from a biological, ethological, and arcane viewpoint. Aww. I like that. That was a good one. That was very clearly the devs just chiming in saying, hey, take a break every once in a while. You're only so young. Take care of yourself. No, you don't always have to keep playing. Sorry, were you waiting long? I wanted to make sure I borrowed at least a few promising volumes. Alphinaud and Krill should be along shortly. I was delayed in a similar fashion. As far as I could see, no titles in the Archon stacks mentioned the final day specifically, so we have no choice but to start with the Tanguality variant tomes, if there are even that. At present, the plan is to skim through as quickly as we dare, and share our discoveries as we make them. It would be nice to invite everyone to the estate. Plenty of comfortable places to read, and a readily supply of hot tea. Oh, I was quite fond of reading outside. But it's not about the little pleasures, is it? You miss your home. It's been difficult. After our arrival, we managed to speak with one of the family servants and ask how things are. It seems our dear father has instructed the staff that even if Alphinaud and I should return to Charlian, we were not to be allowed across the threshold. A harsh measure indeed. I hope that our efforts to understand his position, and that of the Forum, will perhaps lead to a reconciliation. We mend this rift one day. I'm certain of it. And what of you, Graha? Have you been to visit your family? Or do they not live here in the city? Ah, well, my situation is somewhat complicated. I was raised in Charlian, yes, but I was born rather further away. In the southern reaches of Isbard, in fact. For generations my people have dwelt in Corvos, the coastal region opposite to the land of Thavnir. The Allegans founded a city in that fertile land, and by ship brought the subjugated tribes of the Mikote to serve as laborers. Of course, the massive earthquakes of the Fourth Umbral Calamity brought an end to the Empire's reign, and when the Fifth Calamity froze the seas solid, many of the tribes still living in Corvos braved the journey back to Eorzea. My ancestors, however, chose to remain, that they might prevent the remnants of Allegan technology from being misused. Isn't Corvos under Garlean rule? For the past 50 years, yes. Some semblance of local culture remains, as is the case for most imperial province, but Garlemald renamed the region to Locus Aminos. When I was a boy, a nearby town came under the jurisdiction of an illustrious imperial family, the nobles of House Darnus. House Darnus demonstrated a singular interest in Allagan civilization, and so my tribe was forced to consider a plan of action. For some time already, voices had been raised in favor of abandoning our ancient customs. After all, the Allagan Eye no longer passed to our eldest children as reliable as it once had. Fear of discovery eventually tipped the scales, and the decision was made to bury our ties to the knowledge and tradition of Allag. As the last child born with the Allag Eye, I was given over to the custody of the friends of the students of Baldician, who had me registered as a Sharlayan citizen. I never even considered. Forgive me if it was an unkind question. Even Thancred was taken in by Archon Louiswa, was he not? Stories of adopted waifs and rescued orphans are more common among Sharlayans than you might think. Yet, regardless of our origins, we are all provided with an equal opportunity to learn, and with sufficient perspicacity, we outsiders can even earn the vaulted title of Archon. 'Tis exactly why I have such love for this country, and why I wish it to remain a nation in which citizens can be proud. Hear, hear. Another good reason to get to the bottom of the Forum's stubbornness, aside from the trifling matter of our impending doom. Excuse us while we try to make some headway into these books, Legolas. More company should be arriving any moment now. That's really sad. I didn't... Ah, God. I didn't know that Graha's story. Like, just like Alice, I thought he was born and raised in Sharlayan. We returned with our selections. Although I must say, the pickings were quite slim indeed. Miss Krill has already flicked through every history book devoted to disasters, and more than a few which barely made mention of them. As such, we've been looking into research papers on the Umbral calamities, as well as articles written by prominent Forum members. Perhaps their knowledge of the final days comes from an unexpected source. Speaking of which, might I ask you a few questions related to the final days? I'm the only one here who didn't witness the events of Armat firsthand, and I fear I may be overlooking critical details. Ask away. My thanks. Now where to begin? First things first, what kind of phenomena did the ancients encounter as the final days drew nigh? Complete destabilization of creation magic, primals of unrivaled power were summoned from the ether, worst kind of phenomenon you can imagine. A complete destabilization of creation magic. Because they were talking about how they lost control and their nightmares were pretty much bringing forth those monsters. Yes, the unfolding catastrophe wrought something. The chaos extended to the ancients themselves, causing their powers of creation to spiral out of control. Fear and despair manifested into terrible, intangible fashions. Meteors raining from the sky, fire erupting from the ground, indescribable abominations prowling the streets. Really... more or less aligns with my understanding. If only the art of creation had survived until the present day, we might have had something substantial to analyze. To the best of our knowledge, however, those techniques were not preserved or passed on. Your Stola surmises the closest known magic is that of summoning rituals promulgated by the Ossians. Was there aught else of note which heralded the approach of the final days? The entire star was engulfed by disaster all at once. They say it began with a keening sound from the land itself. I don't know if you can answer this one. They say it began with a keening sound from the land itself. And then it was engulfed by disaster all at once. Yeah, the keening sound. Ah yes, the Aramite it spoke of it, didn't they? We never did hear this sound for ourselves, of course, thrust as we were into the midst of the madness. But it seems that each and every one of the catastrophes was preceded with an ominous noise. Eventually it resounded all across the star, and not even our mouth was spared. So the ground's crying out, you say? To be considered the harbinger of doom, it must have been quite distinctive, and possibly quite loud. I'll have to speak with one of the Numen's mammoths and ask about any books that make mention of such sound. Last but not least, would you describe how the ancients sought to quell the unprecedented calamity? What definitive action did it take? They summoned Zodiac. They knocked Dalamud from the sky. No. They summoned Zodiac. They summoned Zodiac to try and keep the planet together. And then they thought that they could sacrifice half... They sacrificed half of themselves so that they could bring Zodiac into being. And then they thought they could sacrifice half of themselves again so that they could bring back those people who were lost. However, that group then split up. That remaining group ended up fighting and brought forth Hydaelyn, which sundered Zodiac and the realm itself, because Zodiac was linked to the realm. But Zodiac was their first attempt to try and fix the world. Yes, with Elidith serving as his heart, so many gave themselves in sacrifice to bring him into being. We do not know exactly how Zodiac brought salvation to the star, only that his godlike will were the laws of nature set right. Then, once the balance was redressed, the ancients offered up a further sacrifice to heal the ravages of this final days. Lives sprouted anew, and it was these fledgling souls that they intended to render onto Zodiac, a trade that would allow them to resurrect the shades of loved ones absorbed by the primal. Or might have, had Venant and her followers not manifested their opposition in the form of Hydaelyn. So, okay. Thank you, both of you, for the detailed review. I feel much more confident now in the understanding of events. With all that freshly in mind, it does make me wonder that what the Telophoroi truly mean when they speak bringing back the final days. We've seen what they're doing with those towers of theirs. Is forcing people to summon primals a kind of catalyst? Are they attempting to mirror the conditions caused by unstable creation magics? Or are they simply using the final days as a figure of speech, a convenient metaphor for the scale of destruction they plan to unleash? But this is all just pointless conjecture at this point. Let us return to the attention of the forum, shall we? We should keep an eye out for Y'shtola, but 'tis time we began studying these research papers. It just keeps getting more complicated. I'm the last, am I? Well, my extended search of the Archon stacks produced 1 or 2 possibly useful books. Oops, I did not read that shit. If you recall, Orianji learned of the source's reflections from the Guron oracles. For its potential to cause panic and confusion, the tome was deemed apocrypha and sealed away in the Great Gabul Library. 'Tis even less likely that knowledge of the unsundered world, not to mention the horrors of the final days, would be left sitting on a shelf for any curious scholar to find. It stands to reason that my colleagues, be they Archon or Counselors, should perforce be largely ignorant of the subject. Yet when they confronted Master Forshaw with the knowledge of the Telophoroi and their machinations, he scoffed at the suggestion that they posed a threat. He seemed adamant that the Forum would know if the final days were truly upon us. Which only supports the conclusion that whatever privileged wisdom is guiding the Forum's behavior, it is kept secret from the rest of the nation. Not that I mean to excuse myself from reading duty, whether they contain mention of the final days or no. These books could yet hold something of value. They weren't thinking of leaving, you weren't thinking of leaving, were you? There's plenty of work for everyone. Oh god, more reading. You labor for what feels like an age as Ystola's research assistant. Oh dear, he looked exhausted. But what about your studies? Were you able to find any books on the subjects I mentioned? Then the days was well spent. Should you choose to read them again, a moment at the reference deck will point you in the right direction. For a moment though, I suggest you take a well-deserved nap. We might be occupied with our research for quite some time. A seat at the last stand. Alice appears in desperate need of a study break. Ready for a tea break, Legolas? I know I am. Honestly, my neck and shoulders are going. You know the last stand down in the harbor, don't you? Come and meet me near the outside tables and I'll treat you to their coffee. It's quite good. Bum, 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 bum.